Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey for my annual 2024 playthrough. Demigod, welcome on in, dude. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely, definitely enjoy the stay, that's for sure. Thank you so much for the 10 bits as well, Demigod. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Speaking of gods, in this playthrough we'll be doing the mythological stuff as well, but I'm kind of leaving that until semi-last. Because there's some stuff related to the cultists that is tied in with that stuff as well. All right, so we have Wonder, Cassandra, Xena woman. Demigod, just kind of in a rough patch in your life, but yeah, you're keeping your chin up and trying to be strong. Oh, absolutely. And that's the best that you can do. I mean, it'd be great if things could just be fixed, with a click of the fingers. And it's definitely one thing to wish for someone to, get better, luck or be able to push through. But it's also very hard as well. So it's definitely understandable to feel upset and maybe feel a little bit lost and confused and all that as well. So it's not fun when life likes to throw, to put it lightly, curveballs at you. Tabula, hello again. Welcome on in. Oh, I am, thank you. Yeah, I am going well. How about yourself? Back into Odyssey today, and we just finished the quest where we had to win a wreath. Well, we had to win the entire Olympics, basically. So I did that part already, and we met with Stentor and all that kind of stuff. So we met him. Again, we did all the quests with him, and we've spoken to Merini and Blazidas. And Cassandra and Merini now have the right to live in Sparta again, and they're home back. Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. How's it going? Well, spoiler alert, but Stentor is dead. So in this playthrough, I've killed Nikolaos, I've killed Stentor, I'll be killing Demos as well. So that's part of the playthrough, is just to do all the most asshole-ish things I can do and do the most negative stuff. Because usually when I do this game, I'm very, very strict with, the way I play it and what choices I make. But for this playthrough, I was like, I'll just let things just be kind of like, if there's an option to fight, we'll choose it. If there's an option to lie, we'll choose it, Hey there, Lucas. I hope things are going well. You doing okay, Tabula? That's excellent. That's good to hear. Raid, what about Merini? Now that is tricky, because I know that you can get it so that she dies, but I don't know what you need to do to actually do that. And I think I may have already gone past the part that plays into that as well. Because when we were speaking to Merini about Demos and what to do with him, I chose all the options about, not that he's gone too far and all this kind of stuff. But now I'm thinking maybe I needed to actually promise that we would help him, and then after making that promise, we don't. I think that might be what leads to it, but I'm not 100% sure. But if you do, Ray, don't be afraid to let me know, because because we're not that far from that point in the story where we had that conversation with Merini, so I could easily reload an old save. Lucas, if you're talking about the real upcoming Olympics, Team USA is going to dominate. Don't really follow the real Olympics, but in Australia, like, we have a lot of swimmers and things like that which are going. Rage, you forget you haven't played this game in ages. Oh, that's fair enough. That's no worries at all. I might actually look at it now that I've got that. It's so funny. In searching on Google, I've seen so many posts about, you know, people getting that result, but the answers are all replying and saying how you don't get that result. But the person who said that they got that result isn't actually saying the things that they chose to get that result. So makes it a bit hard. Raid, plus you always go for the good ending. I usually do too. Yeah, I usually go for that ending where they all survive. Yeah, I did, Lucas, and that's no worries at all. Yeah, with the real Olympics, I don't really follow the Olympics, but I was just saying that in Australia, because we've got a lot of swimmers and stuff that train to go into the Olympics, that's probably Australia's most kind of like support, not necessarily supported, probably the most followed sport is the swimming. Ray, do you think for her to die, you have to say Alexios is too far gone, not promise to save him, and then attempt to save him at the end? For her to live but leave you, you have to say he's too far gone, promise to save him, then kill him, and then she leaves you. You think that's how it works? I see, yeah. I think for her to die, you have to say Alexios is too far gone, not promise to save him, and then attempt to save him at the end. Yeah, because I've not promised to actually save him to Merlini in that conversation in Sparta. I said that he's too far gone, so I've said that and not promised to save him. So the good thing is, if that is what it is, then if I mess up when I get to the point later in the story, I can just reload a save, because the only requirement then, if this is what I've done correctly, would be to make sure to actually, pardon me, actually attempt to save him. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it, because, like, it's all about proximity. Like, yeah, he could just throw the spear at Marini and kill her like that, but I'm pretty sure when I've seen it happen, he actually is close enough to her to just stab her as well. So, that would definitely make sense. Because, like, I was thinking it was the other way, where you promise Marini that you'd save him, and then you say that you won't, but then ultimately you don't. But that definitely sounds like it's better. Like someone posted on Reddit, Marini is dead and so is Cassandra. You always tried to tell Demos she was being used, and you never promised Marini to bring her back. What have I done wrong so I get the good ending in New Game Plus? Yeah, so this seems like what you were saying, Raid, and what they're saying, what I just read, seems to match up. Where it's like, you have to say he's too far gone and not promise to save him, because they said, try to tell Demos she was being used and never promised Marini to bring her back. But yeah, when we get to that point in the story, then I'll just give that a bit of a test and see what we get. But I mean, if I don't get that, then that's fine as well. As long as the ones that are, the others can die. Lucas, just a little friendly banter. Oh yeah, well that's no worries at all. But yeah, I don't really follow the Olympics, so I don't really have any sort of like I don't really even watch or follow. Right, obviously it's too late now, but you think it would have been funny if you'd let Stentor live and then recruited him when he becomes a mercenary. You're pretty sure he even has some really harsh lines for you if you do that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, because I knew that he could come back as that, but I think I just hunted him down and killed him quickly without him even being able to respond. Alright, so let's have a look at some stuffs. Do I have any skill points? Yes. Alright, put this into another one of the mastery levels I've been working on. Increase the fire damage to 15.2%. Alright. So, I haven't been reading the quests for this playthrough of Odyssey, but I'll just read this for the sake of saying we're up to. So this is what we're up to now in the story, the Battle of Pylos. With Spartan soldiers cornered at Pylos, Brasidas asked Cassandra to join forces with Sparta to help turn the tide of battle. It was also rumored that Demos was fighting for the Athenians. So my goal in this stream is to, at the very least, finish the family quest line.
In position for sailing!
Where to now, Commander?
Go! Here we go!
Commander, the rowers need time to rest.
Oh yeah, Raid, that was a good touch too. The more cult members you kill, the more masks there are on that loading screen with the pyramid.
Get in position!
Yeah, I thought that was a nice touch as well.
Out of sight, out of mind. Just smooth sailing ahead.
Raid, so what are we doing with the cult's leader when the time comes? To go into the, or to lean into the whole thing of this playthrough where I'm just not taking things seriously and choosing like asshole options and all that. We're actually going to be romancing Aspasia.
Ancient writing.
Malaka Bayan. Long game. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those impressions. Nice combination. How's it going?
Where's Brasidas?
What do you want with him?
Don't question me. Take me to him.
It concerns Sparta, so it concerns me.
If you were so concerned, you'd be with your brothers preparing for battle. Now, let's go.
Stop! I have orders. Stand guard and wait for reinforcements. They were due 2 nights ago.
You can stop waiting. I've arrived.
You? The Athenians are dogs at our throats. You won't talk so tough once you see them.
I join you, and all they'll see is the ferryman.
Ha! Well met, warrior. You better fight as good as you talk. Come, we go to Brasidas.
Dr. Darling, this time you woke up early. There's no middle, either you will sleep for 6 hours or for 11. Oh, damn. Well, that'd be so frustrating, you know, not getting the right amount of hours that you want to sleep. Hey there, Ronan. How's it going? Welcome.
This fight is between you and me.
And it is one you cannot win.
Ha! The joke's on you, Demos.
If Brasidas dies, his blood is on your hands.
His, yours, and every one of your friends.
Are you mad? We can still stop.
Enough! We will not stop!
I don't want to kill you, Alexios, but I will stop you.
My name is Demos!
If we continue, one of us will die.
Isn't that the point?
I found Mater.
Finally reunited, only to lose each other again!
Plot tree. Oh, but wait. There's another plot tree. What are the chances? Oh my god. What a coincidence. I still think that's a pretty contrived way to knock both of them out. They could have done something different in that moment. Like, they could have done the classic two people collide and they do this big attack, but then they both knock each other out. They could have done that.
You're cold-blooded. I would have done the same at Pylos. Of course, that's not the first time you cast me away to die.
Huh. So that's what they told you.
It's what I know.
So what? I'm a prisoner until I'm killed?
That's the plan. Or I could come in there and end you anytime I please. But before that, tell me what you know.
I thought your cultists told you everything. Sounds like you're on their side, but they're not on yours.
You think I'm just a puppet? Then prove it to me. Tell me why I'm on the wrong side. Convince me. I dare you.
What do you want to know?
Everything you claim to be true. But after this, I kill you. Why was I abandoned that night on the mountain?
You're abandoned that night on the mountain because I chose to play as Cassandra, which means that instead of the baby being Cassandra that gets thrown off the cliff, the baby is you, Alexius. That is why you were thrown off the cliff. And for also story reasons too. Ronan, you got oiled up for Sparta and then finished the main story for this yesterday. As a second playthrough, you really noticed how thin and fairly badly written the main story is, cringe dialogue, etc. It's more jarring with how much effort went into the open world and exploration. Yeah, there's definitely, there's things in this that I don't mind, that I feel they did well. There's also things, though, where if you really, really analyze it and look into it, you can definitely see that there's a lot of things that don't necessarily make 100% of sense as well. But I think the thing about the dialogue choices in this game is that we had so many years and so many games in the series without dialogue choices that when they decided to add them, instead of making it a slow transition into that, they decided to go all in on the dialogue choice, and they oversaturated the game with dialogue choice after dialogue choice after dialogue choice. So for a first game in the series that was doing dialogue choices, they should have been a bit more subtle with it and not so heavy-handed with it. And I feel like dialogue choices can either make the writer have to come up with so many contrived reasons for why things can't go one way. You know what I mean? So you have to think of multiple things and all that kind of stuff. And I think sometimes that can really stifle creativity with what you're doing. Whereas if it's like, right, we have a story that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. All the dialogue that is said on purpose and with only one purpose for it and only one direction that things are going in. And that allows them to be more precise with what they're actually telling. So I feel like there's a lot of stuff that if you stripped it away from this game's story, it would actually make the narrative a bit more clearer as well. And I think that one of the things that they could do to that is get rid of all the fluff dialogue. And that's the main problem. There's certain things that you can ask a character that is information for you as the player. For example, there's a point where you can choose to ask someone where something is that the character wouldn't need to ask. But they put it in there so that you as the player, if you need to know, can make the character ask that question to get the answer. So if they get rid of all that stuff and just keep the actual narrative of what's going on, the basics of it, and the through line is basically that you have these two siblings that are separated by circumstances and also by one parent's decisions. I know he's not actually their biological father, but he's still a parent to them, and all this kind of stuff. And you got these cultists, and you got this whole wide thing. So all that kind of stuff is fine, but it's sort of like the ins and outs of little bits and pieces here that when you scrutinize them, they aren't 100%, coherent as well. And there's so much stuff that is just, fluff. It's just, it could be trimmed off and everything else would be fine as well. But yeah, there's definitely things in this game that I do like, that I think were done well. It's just such a shame that they went all in with the dialogue choices the way that they did, instead of easing the series into it bit by bit. Hey there, Paper Phil, welcome on in. Could have both tripped on branches. That'd be so funny. Like a tree just falls down in the middle of the battlefield, and they each go to run at each other to attack, but they both trip over and knock their heads together, and then that's how they get knocked out. Okay, so I've got to be careful here. I don't want the response of Alexios after this part to be, I'm not your puppet. So I need to make sure I'm choosing choices that aren't to that effect.
Ask the people who want me dead, who treat you like a fucking god.
You dare insult the ones who didn't leave me to die?
They were the ones who sent you over that cliff.
I gave them victory! They would throw away their champion? Malaka!
They know the power of Athens. Look around you. They were scared.
Athens is crumbling. Cleon has the power now.
Until they kill every enemy, until they kill me, they don't have Athens.
But they will claim it.
Wake up, Alexios! The moment you fall, they'll find someone else. Someone more controllable. Why do you think they want me too?
You think they want you? If the cult wanted you, they would have saved you. If Marini wanted you, she'd be here. Accept it. No one wants you.
One day, you'll realize their future doesn't include people like us.
Then I wasn't meant to belong anywhere.
Themos, we've been searching for you, and you are here. In the gutter. I heard shouting.
It's nothing. Leave. Now!
This was not your action to take, boy.
Do whatever you want with her.
I intend to. Now go.
Good. The outcome I wanted.
Keep in mind, you put yourself in the cell.
I don't recall doing that.
You have to understand. This is all for Athens, Cassandra. Pericles would have impoverished the entire city. The people were living in squalor.
So you had him murdered?
You can't find the perfect yolk without breaking some of the quail's eggs. He wasn't right for us.
Killing your adversaries proves what kind of leader you are.
Oh, I'm just getting started. If only you'd be around to watch.
Come into the cell. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Let's see what happens.
Fortunately for me, there are other fires I need to extinguish. I have heard word of revolt.
Already? That was fast.
I have a plan. They can't revolt if they're dead.
I don't know how you can take on a band of rebels if you refuse to fight this one.
The act itself is out of my hands. The vote has been cast. What did I tell you? The people have given me their blessing. I use their power.
That's not democracy.
The people have chosen their destiny, Cassandra. They've chosen me.
Fuck you, Cleon.
I'm not alone in this. The people of Athens have spoken without me lifting a finger. That is how you treat rebellion.
They don't know what they're agreeing to.
The cult wins, Cassandra. Now, I have to see about the boat heading to Mytilene. Its people are in for a rude awakening.
Good timing.
Interesting. Death may be the greatest of human blessings after all.
At least you tried.
Surely it's the thought that counts. Thank the gods you are alive, Cassandra.
If those guards are not the last, I say we need to leave and do so quickly.
Wait. We need to talk about Cleon.
Socrates is on to that Malaka. We know what he is doing.
Be brief. Her equipment, Varnavas.
I love the reaction.
Come, Varnavas. Cassandra, meet us at Pericles' residence. There we'll discuss all we know.
The steps to the Parthenon are long and built on corpses.
Hey there, Afro. I hope things are going well. Nice save, Socrates. Where would there be without him? I know, right? Like, he's the secret ingredient. He's actually, you know, going around and doing a lot more than we think he is. He plays the philosopher, but he can also be the warrior as well. Actually, I think in real life he wasn't just a philosopher. I think he did have some kind of, like, experience with combat or something. So he could bash you over the head with his fist and also beat you down with his words, maybe. I actually wonder, because the thing about when they come up with characters like... Was Cleon in real life considered to be like a ruler that they didn't want? Because I often wonder sometimes what reasons they give for choosing certain real life figures from history to be a certain side in the Assassin's Creed series. There's obviously some obvious ones where it's like, yeah, of course, Hitler would be a Templar, you know, no doubt. But there are some where it's like, I wonder why they looked at Cleon, or why did they look at, you know, this character and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about the politics of this time or anything like that, so I don't know if Cleon was genuinely considered to be a good leader and they wanted him to replace Pericles, or whether it was like it is in this game where he's this tyrant who is just, you know, manipulating things and is actually who the people didn't want as well.
Someone's paying me a lot of drachmi for somebody help! It's burning! Smells like drachmi. It bends! Fuck! On you!
Afro, only when the people are truly desperate, crazy people like Cleon come to power. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing of they don't see any other better option, so they're just like, well, we need to go with whoever the lesser of the two evils is. You see it all all the time, to be honest. That's true. Oh yeah. There's so much about humanity that has changed over the centuries, but there's also a lot of things that never change. Afro Fire dangerous as hell in these games. You instantly switched to poison after Origins? Oh, you did? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've always liked the fire build in Odyssey. It's really, really satisfying. I love using the overpower attack as well when I've got the swords on fire, or the sword on fire, and the sword and spear. Okay, so we've got some more quests in the family quest line to do. But we're getting closer to finishing that quest line.
You made it.
Of course I did.
Varnavas was ready to go after you again.
Like he said, it's the thought that counts, right?
Apparently. Come, the others are waiting. We were worried you wouldn't make it.
Especially with every Athenian guard looking for you.
Cleon will have to do more than that to stop me. What's all this?
We've begun working on a plan to take down Cleon.
Although I hardly call it a plan. Lots of talking, not much action.
It's so funny. In some of the scenes, like, you've got one character, like Alcibiades talking there, but the other characters are just standing there with the same expression on their face. Like, at least make Herodotus roll his eyes or something. You know what I mean? Like, just some little extra thing. Or have, the other character scratch the back. You know what people do when there's something awkward happening? Or someone is saying something awkward and people are feeling a bit embarrassed about it and they do certain gestures and stuff? Just something like that. But they just stand there while Alcibiades is saying his dialogue. Dialogue that would, have someone reacting in some way, not directly to him, but, at least an eye roll or something. Dr. Darling, it's 9 AM and there's a fucking mosquito trying to bite you. Damn, Dr. Darling, those mosquitoes. They don't have any concept of the right time to try and bite someone. Obviously, there is no right time when it comes with mosquitoes. That really sucks. Afro, yeah, if you have poison applied, and then if you do that AoE attack where she does like slam the spear down, the poison will spread to everyone hit by the attack. Now that is really cool. I like when there's things that cause an area of effect damage.
So, you're taking down Cleon. Tell me the plan.
It won't be simple. His death would disrupt the peace and be worse for Athens.
He's right. We must discredit him first.
Aristophanes apparently has some play he thinks will do the job.
Some play? It is so much more than that.
Oh, don't get your tunic in a twist. I just don't see why we can't all love each other. It's so much more fun that way.
We can't just sit around. Cleon is sending a boat to Mytilene to kill the people there.
The people trust Cleon. They'll vote for whatever action he puts forth.
But that does not mean we plan to do nothing.
Taking down Cleon won't be easy.
But with your help, it will be possible. It's all coming together. I think we have a real chance.
This act will avenge Pericles. I know he'd be proud.
Good thing you arrived, Cassandra. I am still exhausted from the ambush at the jail.
It'll be a disaster. A disaster, I tell you.
Calm down. What are you talking about?
My masterpiece. It will change everything. Amuse, astound, titillate, and open people's eyes to Cleon's machinations. But I need you.
I am no actor or poet, Aristophanes.
By the gods, no. It's Thespis. My leading man is missing. A play with no star is no play at all.
So where would I find him?
Thespis usually doesn't go far from his home. You'd best start there.
This shouldn't take long. Prepare the show, and I'll be back as soon as I find him.
Did you find Thespis? My play must have its star.
I should have stayed. Someone needed to stop Cleon.
Fools look backwards in times like these. And you're no fool. From now, we work to save Mytilene.
So that's what all this is? Some kind of plan?
Ever since I heard Cleon speak of Mytilene, I have known something was wrong, and I have been taking steps to find out just what.
If we know where Cleon is, I should just kill him.
The problem here does not end with the death of one person. We have the whole of Athens to consider. So, other methods are in play. A student of mine poses as a guard at the Acropolis as we speak. It's an unusual method, but these are desperate times.
Then they call for desperate measures.
When we first met, you wouldn't admit to tampering with the ostracism. Now you openly discuss murdering a man.
Not a man. Cleon.
Think of him as you will, but his heart beats the same as yours or mine. We don't get to decide when death comes for ourselves, so why should we for others?
Because it's not fun if we don't do that. It's not fun, Socrates. This playthrough is all about choosing the choices where we just don't care.
Socrates, Cleon deserves to die.
As do we all, eventually, but only the gods decide when.
He decided, when he sent that fleet to bring death to an entire island.
So, you believe it's good to kill one man to save 1,000?
Definitely.
And what if Cleon believes killing 1,000 will save 1,000,000? Is that a good act? What defines his actions as good? For that matter, what defines yours?
I do work for the greater good. Afro, yeah, Ring of Chaos, it's called. You apply poison on fire and then Ring of Chaos. Ah, cool, the Ring of Chaos move, yeah. Dr. Darling, you need a mod where every dialogue option is, I don't care. That would be cool. That would be really good.
I define myself, and I am not Cleon.
Nor is any Athenian I've ever known. But to convince them of that, we need proof.
Where do you need me to go?
To the western section of the Acropolis Sanctuary.
I'll find something at the Acropolis that Cleon won't be able to deny.
Good. I'm headed soon to speak in front of the people at the Pnyx. If you find anything that can help, meet me there.
I'll be quick.
Finally, someone who's willing to have some fun. I'm not sure how many more times I can take Socrates rejecting me.
I'm sure you'll get through it.
Perhaps you can help take my mind off it.
Now, I don't usually do these dialogue choices, but in playing Cassandra as someone who doesn't really care for consequences and is just, letting my hair down kind of playthrough, we're going to go with the romance option. Earlier, there was one with Alcibiades that I rejected because it involved a goat, and I was like, ugh. But this one we'll just accept.
I could always use a bit more fun.
I knew it. Let the walls sing with the echoes of our passion as all tension melts from our bodies.
I could use some relaxing.
Say no more.
Now, if you're expecting Witcher-style love scenes, this game doesn't have it.
Even in times of war, a little bit of fun goes a long way.
Alright, now that that's out of the way, let's go and do the quest. Alright, I'm going to do the Unearthing the Truth quest first. Going to leave the next one till last. Afro, you'll be lying if you didn't like the story. The hunt for the cult across all of Greece, the DLCs were nonsense, but the base story, the island-to-island story, I really liked. Yeah, the idea of having a cult... Because here's the thing, right? Like, obviously, in the Assassin's Creed universe, up until Origins, the only enemy faction that there was the Templars. And... I mean, major enemy factions. Then Origins, went the route of the Templars don't exist yet, so...
This looks like somewhere Cleon would come.
We'll come up with another group that the early assassins would fight, And then this one, they're like, here's a cult as well. And that part of the story is definitely fine. I don't mind the whole family stuff. Anything that's not to do with the wider AC universe, I don't actually mind. It's just when it tries to tie itself to the lore of the series, that's where it falls down. And also, they were so desperate to connect themselves to Origins and to try and one-up Origin's story by saying that the only reason Aya exists is because Cassandra existed, and her choices and her having a child ultimately ended up in the formation of the Hidden Ones, because without Aya, the Hidden Ones wouldn't have been formed. Bayek wouldn't have married Aya, all this kind of stuff. So essentially, they're trying to make it that Cassandra was the only reason why all these things happened, which is Ubisoft's Quebec, their way of trying to say that what they do is more important than what has already been done by Ubisoft Montreal for years worth, across multiple games and stuff. But that's more of my conspiracy theory between the two studios, that Ubisoft Quebec were jealous of Ubisoft Montreal's success with Assassin's Creed, so that's why they try as often as they can to make changes to the lore of the series. And then, of course, they're in control of the series now, so whatever they say goes. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Assassin's Creed goes the way of like Star Trek and Star Wars and all these other franchises that are now just watered down versions of what they used to be, or heavy changes to the lore of the series are changed and stuff. And they keep moving the goalposts of stuff. Where it's like, yeah, there was actually this that happened. It's like this, yeah, we'll come up with this thing as to why this happened. even if it flies in the face of what's actually come before.
The famous Acropolis. A testament to humankind's skill and craftsmanship.
And then there's the idea of the remakes of Assassin's Creed, in which they may not all be major changes, but I wouldn't be surprised if they make subtle changes here and there to the narrative to then say the original versions don't count anymore as part of the series continuity. They are what we will now call, you know, the equivalent of what Star Wars calls the old EU Legends. We'll just call that now, and the new versions of Assassin's Creed 1 through to whatever remake is now the true canon of the series, and we'll make sure that we make changes that make it more favourable to Ubisoft Quebec's games.
This shovel looks recently used. So to get the key, I need to find the Commander Phylos.
Ronan, so a convoluted mess, in other words. Yeah, I mean, you know. I mean, the opposite can happen too. Maybe these remakes will be really respectful to the original versions, and any new things that they add will actually be welcome things that still make things make sense, but they might add some little things here and there that help fill out some details or, you know, things like that. But here's the thing too, is that when you think about the present day stories beginning in AC1, if they're going to remake those games, they're also going to be remaking aspects of the present day stories as well. So I would not be surprised if they do something where it turns out that Desmond's mother is actually Cassandra. Because we've never actually seen Desmond's mother in any of the games. We've only heard about her. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ubisoft Quebec is like, how about we make it that Cassandra is actually Desmond's mother? It would still fit because Desmond dies in 2012 and Cassandra dies in 2018. You know what I mean? The only discrepancy is William Miles. You would think in Valhalla when he appears that there'd be some reference to his wife being Cassandra, but people have made changes to stuff in a franchise before without it making sense. So, you know, I wouldn't put it past them.
Muddy tracks. Probably came from someone in the garden. Looks like someone dug here.
But yeah, I don't know what the future of the series is going to be like, but I don't really have much hope for it. We'll just have to wait and see. But I've always said that if there is a day where I just stop playing newer Assassin's Creed stuff, I'm fine with that. As I would be with any other series as well.
The gods will not welcome you! Shit! Oh, shit!
Socrates was right. This is exactly what we needed.
There we go. All right. So when we do this thing with Socrates, it doesn't actually matter what choices you make. The outcome will still be the same for the story. But I'm definitely going to try and choose all the wrong things that actually make the argument that Cassandra and Socrates are trying to act out with each other to influence the crowd. I'm going to make sure that, or try to make sure that the choices don't actually fit properly. But it's only for the sake of, you know, wanting to be a bit of a... Not that being an asshole covers something like that, but this whole playthrough is just about me not taking things too seriously about this, about the dialogue choices, and just choosing the choices that are sort of like negative or funny, or, you know.
Good, you're here. The people are waiting for me to speak.
You should be able to use this to your advantage. It's what I could find about Cleon. Mytilene is just the first of many places that he wants to wipe out.
With the sway he has over the polis, he'd get the votes for death every time.
Then it's up to us, right now, to change their minds.
So you'll join me?
How am I supposed to help? You're the speaker, not me.
That's exactly why you'll be able to help. I need you to act like the people who support Cleon.
It won't be easy, but I'll do what I can. But Socrates! Cleon is a man of the people!
Tell me, if you harm someone with a sword, are you not responsible?
I am!
What if you hired someone else to harm another? Are you still responsible for that harm?
That's ridiculous! I'm not harming the person, someone else is.
Would the person not have been safe from harm otherwise?
From me, at least, yes.
Then you admit you bear responsibility for that harm, for you have still participated in it, even if indirectly.
I suppose I do.
We have agreed that we may harm another, even if not by our own hands.
That's right.
So let me ask you another question. Who should you trust, the many or the one who has more expertise?
The majority is always right.
And who is informing the majority?
I suppose we're following the one at the top.
And if you found out the person at the top had lied to the people you follow, what would you do?
Everyone makes mistakes. I would continue to follow them.
It's only natural to believe the person you follow is worth your loyalty. However, those who are untrustworthy do not deserve to lead.
Yes, you're right.
So you agree that someone who lies to you is not worthy of leading?
Of course.
Oh, I hands. Would you not also agree that you can have responsibility for harming another even through someone else?
I would.
And would you follow someone you found out had lied to you for their own gain?
Of course not.
Above all things, therefore, I beg and implore you, hear these words. The one you currently follow is lying for his own gain.
Cleon has lied to you in order to get the votes needed to attack Mytilene. And we have the proof that he'll do it again.
Should the ship arrive in Mytilene, the people stand no chance of surviving.
Now that you know the truth, you can take back your decision.
Another vote must be called. The lives of those people are in your hands too. The ship must be stopped.
What a pathetic crowd reaction.
That probably could have gone better, but even so, I believe the people are unable to deny the proof we presented.
Like, shouldn't the crowd be like, yeah, he lied to it. Like, just add a bit of energy to the fucking scene. They're like going, boo, and one guy's scratching the back of his head. It's like, come on. Like, seriously. Have more passion, more energy about it, you know. You've been lied to by this guy. You know, you voted in his favor, but you've been lied to him, so you should be, you know, be like, yeah, you know, we're going to vote against him now, you know, something. It's like, come on.
All we did was talk.
What we did was far more. We used proof and clear argument to bring forth an outcome that will not just hurt Cleon, but hopefully save countless lives.
But was it enough?
I believe word of Cleon's misdeeds will be shared throughout Athens. Its citizens love the city and what it stands for. Nobody wishes for it to fall.
This will give the crowd more energy. There we go. That's more like it. Where was your passion during that scene? Alright, next quest. I want to see the civilian kill the mercenary. Go civilian. Like a lowly civilian's gonna kill this mercenary. Tandarios the survivor. Nice. Oh well, at least he had one victory before he died.
This must be Thespis' house.
Come on.
You don't look like an actor, unless you're playing an Athenian guard.
I...
Hush! I'm going to ask some questions, and you're going to answer.
But Commander Rexenor...
What's your name?
Bullis?
Well, Bulis, it's your choice whether you walk out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
You'd better be telling me everything.
All I know is they wanted to keep this actor busy. See for yourself, he's at the tavern.
You sure that's all?
I just follow the commander's orders. I don't ask questions.
I'm sorry, but you can't be trusted to live.
Hey there, lighters. Hope it's going well. Weird idea. Could you perhaps maybe imitate Macho Man Randy Savage? Oh, yeah, I wish I could. But yeah, I can't do his voice. Ronan, it's hilarious that this series goes from assassinating popes and major plots to not being able to harm priests in any way as an invading Viking. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I do like Valhalla, but there's also some things about it that are a sign of a series that has just, you know, kind of lost its way a lot. In some ways, Mirage brings it back, but Shadows looks like it's gonna, you know, push it back forward further than that. Mirage is probably going to end up being like one of those classics in like 10 years' time of the series, even though, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's issues with that game too, but...
And then I said to him, if this is your wife, why did she charge me? I'd love to stay, but my cup's drained and I'm to perform tomorrow.
Another drink! Come, one more tale! The night is young!
The Thespis guy, the voice actor who plays him, is one of my favorite NPC actors in this game. And I think this is probably my favorite role of his that he plays, this drunk Thespis. Some of the dialogue he says is just so funny. Lytus, well, he somersaulted into oblivion. That was really cool to see. I like when that kind of stuff happens in this game, Lytus. That should have hurt, landing on that ledge, hurt your knees. Yeah, imagine, like, kneecaps would be smashed.
I think he's had enough.
And what business is it of yours, friend?
Yeah, what's business? Oh, look at you.
You'd best be leaving.
I'm here for his employer, Aristophanes.
So, he's not working now?
Yes, it's not working. I like him though. Aristophanes, funny man. But opinions told him it's dangerous.
That it is.
I need him sober and rested.
I don't think you understand the situation. Commander Rexenor's orders are he's not to leave.
I said I'd stay. Don't want trouble.
Go take your boys somewhere else.
You will regret that.
Get going. From your smell, you already know where the goat pens are. I'm sure they miss you. Meh.
I's not feeling too good.
I'm really getting sick of this game automatically disabling the fucking autocraft for this. Why is it even bothering to tell me the fucking ammo's low? I've got it so that it auto crafts. That symbol means it automatically crafts. Lattice, you know what PS2 game you enjoyed playing? Shadow of Rome from Capcom? Never actually played that one. Is that like a I think I might have seen it but never played it. She had to do that. Meh, Cassandra loves being a savage. I love the look on her face after she does it too. How it holds on that for a bit before it exits out of the cutscene.
He said, "You're behind the mask, you'll be perfectly safe," he says. You so strong, Ekaterini. Whee! Giddy-ups! My parents said you'll either be an actor or a drunk. I fooled them. I became both. Told him Cleon will kill us all. It's more assaults than satire. The sausage seller was my idea. Then I will gather my, what was it again? Oh yes, sausages. Sausages. Let me tell you a secret. It's a good one. I forget. Listen to me. I love you, I do.
Listen to me. I love you. I do. Just the way his character says stuff. I find it funny anyway.
Thank you, but you can go no further. For I know true love.
I just need you ready to perform tomorrow.
Of course, and I just need my muse. My love, I can't. I won't perform without her.
You need to sober up. This play is important.
Soze Caterini. I need my muse. Please. She's just west of here at the House of Aphrodite.
If it means you'll do the play, I'll find your muse. I sometimes wonder if leaving Kefalonia was a good idea.
Lotus, it has action and stealth playing as two different characters. It was wild. So Shadow of Rome. I'll see if I've actually seen it before. I definitely haven't played it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that cover looks familiar, but I haven't actually played it though. Code autocraft probably only works when fully empty, and it's a question of how many times it crafts anyway. Yeah, it's just weird, because I've had it to auto craft for ages, and it's just weird that it throws the message up to remind me about my arrows being low. It shouldn't do that. But anyway, it was still active, so it might have just been some glitch. Latus, Thespis is the Greek version of Homer Simpson. Sausages. Yeah. My parents said I'd either become an actor or a drunk. Ha! Fools them, I became both. Or something what I said. Alright, next part of the quest. Amusing tale. So, With the exception of the option to romance Alcibiades in the Symposium early in the story, which also involved a goat, which I'm like, no, not going to entertain that. With the exception of that, my other aim in this playthrough is to choose the romance options with the characters in the story that the romance option is available for. Code, or just get his goat. Dr. Darling can't romance Socrates, thank God. Yeah, Alcibiades wants to, but... Code, oh goody, merc farming. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've only worried about the mercenary bounties in one part of... Pardon me, in one part of the game so far. And that was due to ship battles.
Careful. Don't want to be caught here.
Hey, Catalini. She's my muse.
News. Not my usual type. Too many muscles. But if you've got a drachmi, we can come to an arrangement. Thespis said I'd find you here. Ah, my darling Thespis. An artist in so many ways. But let's talk about us. I thought you were Thespis's great love. That is love. This is commerce. So, what are you into? No. Thespis wants you to go to him. He needs you to help him perform tomorrow. Thespis does love to perform, but he'll be doing it without me this time. But you're his muse? Commander Exenor has made it clear it would cost me my life if I were to associate with Thespis right now. Don't worry. I'll deal with Commander Exenor. You don't understand what a bastard he is. He's more than just some Athenian soldier. What do you mean? Secret meetings, strange visitors. He gives me the creeps. You'll have to kill him. There's no other option. If I do this, will you go to Thespis? It'd be my pleasure. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. Bring me back his little sword as proof. I'll be back soon.
Let no man be called happy before his death. Till then, he's not happy. Only lucky.
Only lucky. Code, on your runs, the game have went berserk of the merc spawning, cannot get any break as new ones are popping up like hamsters on some fortress spots. Eventually the mercs overrun the soldiers parked there. Oh yeah, you know, and then you end up in like a 10-minute fight with all these mercs that have just come into the fortress where you were trying to deal with the enemies.
There seems little doubt that Rexenor is aligned with the cult of Cosmos. There'll be trouble at it here.
Everyone, jump!
Looks like you're outnumbered. Shit! No shit! Honor! Help! Your That was a terrible...
Greece is finally free of your influence. Is this proof enough of his death? Not quite the sort I meant. But as long as he's dead. My part is done. Go make sure Thespis is at the theater in time for his performance. You are too tense. Come here and lie a while. We've time to have a little fun. Or is it always business with you?
Well, in this playthrough, I'm making choices that I don't usually make, so this is what we're choosing for this playthrough.
Is it with you? So blood does pulse in those veins. It roars. But what of Thespis? Thespis is an actor. Half the girls here have been his muse at one time or another. Now, we need to worry about Thespis and Aristophanes' play. This play is important to you. With it, we hope to make change, for the better. I can see there is more in your eyes, but we are all entitled to our secrets. It's enough for you to know that I plan to stop men like Commander Exenor and Cleon.
Imagine if you could kill her. Hey there, the Nuclei. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good. Going to be finishing the family quest line today. Just doing the quests we need to do before the next battle in the story. How's things going?
Talking in circles may work on others, Socrates.
So that quest, I'll need to do that as part of one of the cultists quest lines. It's a series of quests about choices and all that kind of stuff, and it unlocks the cultist that has a slave, and you can either kill the cultist and the slave remains a slave, or you can do what the cultist wants you to do and kill an innocent woman. But I'll be doing all that stuff when I'm actually focused on going after the cultists. So far I've only been dealing with the cult members that appear as part of the main thrust of the story, or at least the family quest line. There's also some that are tied up with the quests related to the mythological stuff. Like the shark, for instance. Dr. Darling, we all know which option Rod will pick. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a piece of shit option, but yeah, we're gonna... Although, I wonder if that locks you out of killing that cultist. Because if it locks you out of killing the cultist, then I won't do that choice. I mean, if you can still kill the cultist afterwards, then I will choose that choice. But if not, the desire to kill all the cultists overrides that. Because I want every cultist to be dead.
Please tell me you have news of Thespis?
He's fine, and he'll be fit to perform your play tomorrow.
Oh, thank the gods. I know what actors can be like.
Athenians' lives are too complicated. I would rather be a farmer than work in the theater.
True, it's not for everyone, but it's a wonderful life. Here, for your troubles. The people may be the heart of Athens, but my play will be its voice.
Oh, happy day for us and for our children if Cleon should perish!
You also know what a pig's education he has had.
Such insults! And to think I was going to propose a statue to be erected in the city to each of you for your bravery!
See! He treats us like old dotards and crawls at our feet to deceive us. But the cunning wherein his power lies shall this time recoil on himself.
Ah! Alas! The conspirators are murdering me! Ah! Ah! Ooh! Ee! Oh! Ee! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Eh!
Is trying to sell us longer spears. Really? It seems a reasonable way.
So, what's next?
The play was a great success, as I knew it would be. With that, and the proof you presented at the Pnyx, Cleon has lost much of his popularity.
Now he heads to Amphipolis in an effort to redeem himself.
Cassandra! Brasidas sent me to find you. He's alive and well.
Where is he now?
Amphipolis. They're preparing for battle.
If you reach him before I do, tell him I'm on the way.
So what are you going to do?
Cleon dies now. This is our chance.
The plan is already working. Death should be brought early, even to someone like Cleon.
He's exactly the type death should come early to. Not all who live deserve to grow old, Socrates.
And you decide who deserves it?
This time, I do.
Then, safe travels. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything.
Good thing you arrived, Cassandra. I am still exhausted from the ambush at the jail.
Alright, I want to make sure not to trigger the Legacy of the First Blade quest as well. So I'll have to take the long way, or a long way to get there, just to make sure I'm not triggering that cutscene. It's one of those situations, I think, where it automatically begins the cutscene that leads into the Legacy of the First Blade. I will be doing that as part of the playthrough, but not now.
Ready to sail! We're at maximum speed!
We are at full speed, Commander! Commander, there's a storm! Sorry. Years ago, on a bright night like this one, my old friend Garos and I were sailing to Samos when we heard our names being sung out in the middle of the darkness. The song was so sweet, we forgot how to sail.
Don't tell me. You saw the silence.
I covered my ears to drown out their chants, but when I went to warn Garos, he was gone. I never saw him again.
I'm sorry.
When the sea calls, you never know where it will lead you. Garos might be king of some faraway land by now. You never know. Look, Cassandra, isn't it a beautiful night?
On a hotter night, Santa Kefalonia, I used to lay down on the roof, fall asleep under the stars.
I always thought of them as something the gods created to guide us. Clues to find our way. You?
It doesn't matter.
Ah, come on, tell me.
Well, to me, there are hundreds of small suns very far away.
Now that is a story.
I told you it didn't matter.
You may be surprised to know that many share your theory.
I guess we'll never know. Raise on!
Cassandra, who lives until 2018, imagine when she actually finds out that that is confirmed. All those centuries later where it's, confirmed that that's what the stars are. All those stars are.
We should pick up that salvage!
I don't feel very good.
Alaka! We should have made an offering to Poseidon before leaving!
Oh, I can make him an offering, all right.
What? Next time, let's get a goat. Poseidon! Spare us!
Are you scared?
Why wouldn't I be scared? Poseidon is testing the Adrestia right now. Pray Athena she holds up.
Speed up! Keep up the speed!
The rowers need a break, Commander! Commander away! Everyone at ease!
Better stay hidden.
Hey, hit your shots. Thanks for the follow. This game is so complex. You've played many Assassin's Creed games, but this one is by far the best. Oh, that's fair enough. That's good that you enjoy it. Just gonna do the main story for this playthrough. Gonna be finishing off the family quest line soon, and then working on the cultists. And then doing the mythological stuff. And it's been years since I did the content, but I'll also be doing the 2 DLC as well. Legacy of the First Blade and Fate of Atlantis. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming a This Is Sparta. Thank you very much. Dr. Darling, holy crap, oh crap, you went below 700,000 points. Oh no. How could you, dude? No, just kidding. That's a lot.
They'll keep a sharp watch here. She can't get away now!
Somebody get water! My leg! Oh no, you don't!
I'll make this quick for you. You can't possibly win. Wait, what? I'll hunt you like a dog. Pathetic. She's there. Stand and fight.
Great, this enemy's gonna be an asshole because they're using their bow a lot. Come over here. Yeah, you'll find me by not even coming near where you last saw me.
There's no escape. Let's dance, shall we? You will lose. You can't possibly win.
This. Hang on. Get near the fucking edge. Come on. This is Sparta. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Was finally able to get them in a spot where I could do it and knock them off the cliff as well. Tabula, you do like Origins, which you're playing now, but you're looking forward to playing this as well. The last Steam sale gave you an opportunity to spend quite a few hours at your PC. Oh, very nice, Tabula. That's good that you're enjoying Origins. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you think about this game. It's good when you can get a Steam sale. Steam sale bargains. Dr. Darling, you think she died? Yeah, she definitely did. Fatality. This is Sparta. Wins. Fatality. So Blizzidas will not be happy with us because in this playthrough I've chosen all the negative options, which means when we get to the Fate of Atlantis DLC, it's going to be interesting to see his reactions based on our choices in the main game.
Brasidas, you're here.
You got my message.
I heard about Pilos. Are you all right?
I've been through worse. We have bigger problems right now.
This is our chance, Brasidas. We kill Cleon today.
If you don't, then I will.
There's something you're not telling me.
I am here for Cleon. Let's keep it at that.
I thought we were friends.
You're not who I thought you were. You were raised Spartan. You should know how to be loyal.
I did what I thought was right.
You hurt my reputation.
I can fix that, Brasidas. Let me fix it.
It's too late.
Let me explain.
I know you killed Nikolaos.
You... How?
You showed up in Magaris and the wolf died. No explanation needed.
That man destroyed my life, and they made him a general for it. I had no choice.
We're wasting time. Athens is gathering reinforcements. We need to attack now. Let's go.
Malaka.
Today, we give everything we have. No giving up.
The Athenians are here! Spartans, come on! Archers on the wall!
Somebody get water! Why you? I'm not something! I don't dare you last time! I hope you call yourself a Mystios?
Come on, Brasidas. You slowpoke.
I will kill you quick! The Athenian camp is ahead! Destroy it all!
I'll get the archer!
Send these Athenians to Hades!
Rest in peace, Brasidas.
You take everything so personally. Shit.
Shit, run.
Fucking coward! She can't get away!
This isn't your fight, Cassandra.
Unfortunately for you, it is.
It's not too late, you know. You can still join us.
We're not in Athens. You can't talk your way out of this.
Why won't you just leave me alone? This is all your fault.
You did this, Cleon. You have only yourself to blame.
Cassandra, come now. Show mercy.
You turned him against us. My own brother.
We lifted Deimos up. We made him great, unstoppable.
You made him a monster.
Then fight by his side. Teach him. You would have Deimos once again.
His name is Alexios.
I beg you. This world is severed, Cassandra, and will unite it.
Shut the fuck up!
My hands are empty. Have pity.
You will die just as you lived. As a coward.
I'm not through. I won't be forgotten for all I've done.
You're not worth the memory. That's it then. Irene will want to know Cleon is dead. And Brasidas. I should have gotten to Deimos sooner. I'm sorry, my friend.
Tabula, you paid $15 for Odyssey Gold Edition. It's now back at $99. You couldn't pass it up. Holy shit, that is a big, massive drop. Like, damn. I'm surprised that its regular price is still that high. That's crazy.
Malaka! Got to get it out. Ah, shit! Out! Out! Fire! Shit! Out!
Talk about humiliating enemies in death. I've done this a few times in the playthrough. Tabula, yeah, the game itself is still $59. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, that's still a pretty decent price for it to still be that, you know, after all these years even. But yeah, definitely a bargain to get the gold edition at $15. Ronan. Currently on the Ubisoft launcher in Australia, base Odyssey is around $9. Yeah, I mean, shit, that's definitely a big bargain too. Holy shit. So Cleon, the other cultist, is dead. I was just thinking, choosing the romance option with Aspasia, I think that actually prevents you from killing her. So what I'll do to compromise, because I want to have all the cultists dead, is what I'll do is I'll show what happens when you romance her, and then once that's done, I'll reload a save and then choose the option to allow her death to happen. Okay, so we're getting closer to finishing out the family quest line. In fact, once we actually do this next quest, that'll be done. Now, I want to see if I can get the result where Merlini gets killed as well. We'll be able to see if the choices that I made earlier can help go towards that. I'll be able to test out the other choices as well.
This area will be well defended.
Alrighty then, so we chose to tell Merlini earlier that Demos is too far gone, didn't promise to try and save him. So having done those options, it'll be interesting to see if at this part choosing to try and save Demos will lead to Merlini's death. If it doesn't, then that's okay, but at least I want to try for it. Ronan, one of the cult was glitched in your last playthrough and couldn't finish it. Better not happen this time. Really? Oh, that would have been so friggin' frustrating. Do you remember which cultist it was? So I think, given that I've already chosen the dialogue choices of he's too far gone and I won't promise to save him, if those choices are actually what is needed, and the choice of trying to, save him at this point is also required, then that might be leading to Merlini's death. We'll just have to wait and see.
My lamb, You've been gone so long.
Brasidas is dead.
No.
Deimos killed him in battle.
And what of my son?
I don't know if this has a impact or not.
Cleon fired an arrow into Deimos' back. The wound didn't look fatal. He could still be alive.
Malakas, Cleon. I'll kill him with my bare hands.
It's done, Mater. I already sent that snake to the sticks.
My family. You're all I have left.
Mater, there's something I need to do. I need to go to Mount Tayetos, where it all began. My whole life has been spent fighting and running. Running from my past, fighting to forget. I can't do this anymore.
My heart was shattered on that mountain.
I need to put that night behind me, once and for all.
I'm coming with you.
I just wonder something. Wonder if you can make this happen at night time.
This is where everything changed. It's like I never left.
Alexios!
On the edge of the world, a mother calls out to her child. Touching.
Alexios. Please.
You use that name as if it means something to me.
It's the name your father and I gave you.
Was that before or after you brought me to this mountain to die?
It was the cult. I tried to save you. I did everything. The priest told me you were dead.
And they told me you abandoned your son.
Alexios. Come to me. We are your family. We can go home.
Family? Home. The cult is my family. The battlefield is my home.
I told you, Mater. He's too far gone.
Too far gone? Is that what you told Mater? Why didn't you tell her the truth?
And what truth is that?
That I'm the chosen one. I'm the one with a destiny. I will bring order to this world. You're nothing but a mercenary with a broken spear.
Ronan, it was Swordfish, the guy in the underwater cave on Masara, and it was not until you'd done all the others that it was apparent. Oh no. Yeah, because that one is a tricky one because, like, you can actually take care of him. Actually, no, I don't think you can. If you know where he is, but you try and just go there before you actually do the quest related to him, I think it just closes that part off, and Cassandra says some line about, this is closed up or something. It's been a long time since I did it that way. But that would be damn frustrating to have that happen. Tabula, the last couple of days have been crazy here in the US, so AC was a good way to help ease the anger. Anyway, quick question. How do you do the big melee attack in this? Oh yeah, that's definitely fair, Tabula. The big melee attack in this. So I assume you mean like the one where you do like this combo of moves, Because if so, it's the overpower attack when you have at least 3 adrenaline slots filled. If you press the... well, it depends on what you're playing it on. Like, I'm playing it on the PlayStation, so I have to press R1 and R2 at the same time to trigger it near an enemy, and then there'll be a big melee attack with multiple combos and stuff. But yeah, it's the overpower move that does that kind of one. You can also get an overpower bow strike, which you aim your arrow like you normally would. Actually, no, you don't. I press L2 and R1 and R2 at the same time to do the bow strike one. After it actually took you like 10 hours from the point of Prison Break to the ending, you know. Oh, did it really? So what were you doing in between? Like, did you have to do grinding? You're on PC, Tabula? I see. Yeah. But yeah, it's the overpower attack.
The cult controls your destiny, but you don't need them. Together, we can destroy them and bring peace back to this world.
Peace. And what under Helios would you do with yourself if there was peace? Milk the goats? Look at you! Almighty Misthios. You profit from this war as much as I do. You don't want peace. You just don't want to deal with me.
What I want, what I have always wanted, is my family.
When I was little, I found a lion cub trapped in a snare. My friend tried to free it. That's when I heard the deadly growl of its mother. I watched as the lioness tore my friend to bloody shreds. Even in the world of beasts, a family protects its young!
I loved you! I still love you.
The one you love is dead. My destiny is clear. And I won't let you get in my way.
Alright, so I want to see if choosing I don't want to fight you in conjunction with the earlier choices with Merlini, where I said that he's too far gone and I couldn't promise that I would not kill him. I want to see if now choosing I don't want to fight you triggers Merlini getting killed. If it doesn't, what I want to do is just test this, but I'm pretty sure I've chosen this before after having not promised to save Alexios and that he was too far gone. But I'll try it this way around first. Ronan, and you can alternate the Fury of the Bloodline to get back adrenaline slots. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's definitely some things you can do to do that.
Alexios, listen to me. You are my brother. I tried to protect you once, and I failed. I will not fail again. This belonged to our grandfather. You're home now.
I've done terrible things.
We all have, Alexios.
You can't protect anyone, can you? Maybe we both should have died here that day.
But... No!
The gods are cruel.
I tried to save you!
Stop living in the past, sister. Your death is now.
You've hurt this family for the last time!
Oh, but that's where you're wrong. The hurting has only just begun.
Well, there we go. So that's how you get that outcome. What you need to do is you need to tell Merlini earlier in Sparta that Deimos is too far gone. You have to choose not to promise to save him. You need to make sure that when you're being interrogated by Alexios or Deimos in the prison, that you choose the choices that make him not say, I'm not your puppet. Then, when you get to this part, you need to make the decision to try and convince him, and then that will trigger this. So there we go. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. I got the outcome that I wanted. So, Nikolaos is dead, Stentor is dead, Merlini is dead, and next up is Deimos. How's it going, dude?
So disappointing. The spear of Leonidas was wasted on you. Who trained you? Mater? Should have trained with Cole. Would have made this fight more interesting.
Soon you'll be dead, and so will your precious cult! This is for the lives you've destroyed! This is for Brasidas! And this is for Phoebe! From the moment I first held you, I knew. You are sent by the gods to protect this world. And you did. Always forward, my brave Cassandra.
dinner in Sparta. This will be a great dinner. Cook it. That'll be one lonely final dinner. Perfect. Exactly. Perfect outcome for this playthrough where I wanted to kill all the family members. You good, thanks? Just getting started with the day here? Oh, that is great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Hey there, Theory. How's things going? So there we go. That is an interesting cutscene. I also wanted to change it to nighttime because whenever I've done that mission, I've always done it during the day. But yeah, that's not the outcome that I usually go for. Usually I go for saving everyone. But for this playthrough, I want to try and kill everyone. And I'm glad because I've seen that outcome before, but I haven't triggered it with Marini getting killed. So I now have. And that falls in line with how I've been playing this game. So Nikolaos is dead, Stentor is dead, Marini is dead, and Demos is dead. So that means this cutscene will be very, very different.
Oh, Malaga.
Varnavas, I didn't know you were here.
Sorry I missed dinner.
Didn't miss much.
Chin up. There's more to this world than Sparta. And, lucky for us, we get to see it all.
You're right. Let's set sail.
Now hang on a minute here. Is it just me? Is there something very weird about this ending? Cassandra has lost her entire family. Well, except for Pythagoras. But she's lost her entire family. She's lost Phoebe, which you could consider a member of her family, even though she isn't a member of the family, but still. You have Phoebe, you have Nikolaos, you have Marini, you have Stentor, and you have Demos, right? Like, I was expecting more reaction than this, and this part here where it's like, sorry I missed dinner, you didn't miss much. It's like, oh well, da da da. It's like, what? Like, there's no sort of like thing where Barnabas is like, I'm so sorry that, your mother is dead. Like, it just does not match what we just witnessed. Like, it's a very powerful, emotional thing that has happened to Cassandra. And yet, the game just treats it like, oh, well, it's just another day. Like, her reaction of saying Malaka, it's funny, but it doesn't necessarily fit. Like, what I think would have been better is if they actually did some of the flashbacks that they did earlier in the story, but actually did it there. Have Cassandra look around the place and have flashbacks to things like being trained by Nikolaos when she was a child. About Alexius and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So I just feel like if you get the outcome where they're all dead, including Marini, there should be something more dramatic and emotional that happens after that. Like, everything with how Cassandra reacts with yelling, like screaming at seeing her mother get killed, and the fight and that bit afterwards, all that's fine. But once we get back to where their house is, I was expecting a lot more than just that. So I haven't actually seen any ending that is actually satisfying for that family questline thing. But yeah, a lot of those flashbacks that happened earlier in the story, they should have actually happened at that point. But anyway, rant over. Theory, why are they all dead? For this playthrough, I wanted to kill them off. So, yeah, Nikolaos is dead because when we confronted him, I had Cassandra kill him. And with Stentor, because Nikolaus is dead, and I also made certain choices, it means that Stentor, you fight him, so I killed him, and then Demos killed Marini because of choices that I made, so she's dead, and then I killed Demos as well. Kruger, this sure has been an Odyssey I won't forget. Oh yeah, exactly. You know, I don't know. It'd be like in a series if there was a big, major, catastrophic, emotional thing that happened, then the next scene you just have the character being like, ah, well. It's like, no. And then after all this, you can't go into the house. Like, there's a certain tone deafness with that ending.
So many boats. So many people. There must be enough food here to feed Kefalonia for a year.
I was actually thinking earlier about, in the future, I might do not an official speed run, but I was thinking of doing a family percent speed run where I only do the story from the start up until when we actually finish the family quest line. I wonder what would be the quickest path through that. Obviously, skipping cutscenes would be a part of that, but I wonder what route through the story would be quicker. Like, it would probably be quicker to not have the fight with Demos at the end, and instead actually save him. Ronan, then there is the "We will remember" epilogue, and you can choose dialogue. Let's forget the past and move on, lol. Yeah. You know. I mean, to play devil advocate to my criticism, we don't know how much time has passed since that moment where Cassandra had that dinner in Sparta on her own versus when she spoke to Barnabas, but still, you think the dialogue would be different between them. At least have Barnabas be like, you know, I'm sorry to hear about your mother dying.
The gates are shut. No trade can come or go. And an army of Spartans waits for its prey.
Behold, I've kept myself alive.
It was the one job I gave you, Socrates. I knew you could handle it.
I would have attempted it even if you hadn't told me to.
It's not as easy as it seems, staying alive. There's not many of us left.
Then let's pay tribute to them. Though they aren't here now, they were here once. Come with me.
My opinion on death is a nebulous one because I know nothing about it. Therefore, I know I shouldn't be afraid.
I'm not afraid either.
Many are because they don't know what death holds for them. One can only trust that the gods know for certain. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything.
Phoebe. I treated her like a child.
With the intent to protect her, you were not only her friend, but her guardian.
Thank you for giving her the burial she deserved.
There are countless others here in Elysium. The blessed have earned that eternal happiness. One of them is our great Pericles.
Athens owes him a debt for all he's done.
They didn't call him the first citizen of Athens for nothing. A man of many contributions, but also a private man.
Code, nope. It's just one other Greek tragedy, aka a Monday. It's just another Monday occurrence. It's no big deal. Nothing at all. Ronan, imagine you were doing a one life run and that ball killed you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, yeah. That would have been so annoying. That's why I don't like about this game and Valhalla as well, is especially when you're trying to be stealthy and you're near an area where wild animals can actually come in and interfere, and when they detect you, the enemies detect you as well.
He had to keep to himself. He was always being pursued by something or someone.
By protecting himself, he was protecting Athens from ruin. Aspasia may have been the only one who truly knew him.
This war has taken so many. Even Brasidas fell.
Maybe so, but as a Spartan, he fulfilled his duty and died on the battlefield.
I could have helped him more. He was on my side.
Your survival avenges him. He will be honored as a hero.
The people will remember how we brought down Cleon.
I heard Cleon was found on the beach. Massacred, no less.
It was no worse than what he would have done to his own people. I had to follow through.
Either way, let him spend his eternity in Tartarus for what he has done. And be certain, our friends wait for us in the light.
I drink to that.
Who am I to say no?
Well, this has supplied me with plenty of new material for my next play.
Remember how Cassandra took the monger to task for all of Corinth to see? That would suit a drama.
There's been no love scene yet. Let me provide that inspiration now.
Beauty is short-lived. You may as well use it, Alcibiades.
And to that, I raise my drink.
It's like, what do you mean, Alcibiades? I've done some romance options.
To us, who have persisted through everything, and to those who wanted to persist.
A tribute as good as your singing.
And to the gods.
Now, dear teacher, I think you should whisk me away for our private lesson.
I'm afraid I haven't had enough wine for that, Alcibiades.
Then someone fill his cup.
Anyway.
Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything. Think wisely, although no one can truly know anything.
Ronan, ah ha ha ha, fucking cringe. Yeah. Alrighty then, so the playthrough is not finished. Let's have a look at the cultists that we've killed as part of the family quest line. So the cultists that I've killed, we've come across them while doing the family quest line. But we still have a lot more to do. There are some that are tied up with the mythological creature stuff, but there's also others that we can do as well.
Cosmos demands to know the secrets hiding in the hearts of men, so I simply cut them open.
If I go out any farther, I'll capsize. Careful not to get spotted.
You don't stand a chance!
It feels good to strike you down.
Who needs democracy when Thrakmi rules the world?
Follow me. Stay put, you. Let me throw them all.
Time to hand out the punishment.
I hope no one buries you.
What's one life worth without 1,000 others behind it?
The Wolf of Sparta is a war hero and strictly adherent to Spartan law. Well, in my playthrough, he was. Because he's dead. Hey, hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome, Rodney Mistios de Malacca. It's the most popular word in this game. How's things going?
should try to stay out of sight. You shouldn't have crossed me.
Slaves understand you better when you carve your rules into the backs of their heads.
It's so funny, the actor who does the manga, his voice does not suit this guy, the Centaur of Eobia. This does not fit him at all. Just like some of the accents in Watch Dogs Legion don't fit the characters at all. It'd be like having this big, intimidating, muscly character with a voice that goes, "Hello, I'm going to kill you." It just doesn't fit.
These ruins are a good reminder of the devastation the Persians left behind.
Out, down, flames, out!
For Ali! No!
Cosmos fights for Athens, and so Athens fights for Cosmos.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon. There's much to do, and many unknowns on our
Get in position to sail!
So, what next?
We could go hunting.
Do I look like the type that can defend myself?
We won't hunt bears in our house. We'll hunt liars, traitors. You know, the usual big game.
Ah, the worst kind of beast. Where should we head?
You can spin the wheel any direction and you'll find the cultist. Scum everywhere.
Then we have nothing to lose. Nothing but time! Let's track them down!
Then set sail. We have a cult to kill.
Canon-wise, if you take Legacy of the First Blade into consideration, there's still supposed to be some cultists left. Because in that DLC, even if you kill all the cultists in the main game, there are still cult members that appear, not as part of the actual cult in the menu that you have to kill or deal with, but just in general, cultists that actually are involved in one of the quests where they're having a meeting with some of the Order of the Ancients members.
We'll wait for the commander's return!
Oh, I don't know if this is true, but I was watching a video with these experts reacting to Odyssey, and they said that the name Marini means shrub or something in Greek. So I don't know if that's true, but yeah, if it is true, essentially Marini is a shrub, if you refer to her as a shrub.
I should be extra careful in this area.
But then again, they said that they were experts, yet they didn't have any issues with seeing King Leonidas throw his spear. Throw his shield in the prologue. Come on, game. Jesus fucking Christ. Climb. I know, right? An Assassin's Creed game where you can't climb properly. It's like an oxymoron.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
I need some assistance!
Dodge this.
That's the end.
This easily.
I spent 20 years at sea, only to realize the cult was my home.
Just to prevent annoyance, I'm going to pay off the bounties so that we don't have bounties on the fucking sea interfering with trying to kill the cultist. It's annoying enough when Spartan or Athenian ships join in on a fight, or the pirates. Let alone that and mercenary ships.
Feel that wind! Sailing speed!
shall fire on us if we move any closer.
Rowing speed! Archers! Ready! Brace for impact! Sails! Ready the oars!
They are headed straight for us! Salvage nearby!
We've reached full speed!
Ready to light the bastards up! Not the way!
Attack with your spears! Brace yourself! Slow the ship! Burn them down! Throw spears!
Don't waste ammo! Fire this! Everyone!
I need archers! Now!
Commander, they are headed right at us!
With me!
The fight is only over when I am the last man left standing.
Barnabas, have we uncovered your secret identity? Are you really a cultist? Say it ain't so. Maybe it's just an evil twin.
Sails down!
Commander, leaving the helm!
Felaka aren't meant for deep water.
τι ανέρεσης συστήνει. Εστιμιασμός στοιχειόμενος είναι να κλονίσει την ισορροπία του πνεύματος.
You! Because you finally brought me ahead was crashing open! Come here!
You deserved worse.
Empty words are best left unsaid.
The hunt is on! I'm on fucking...
Damn. Oh, well, that'll help me later, but that's something that's related to the Legacy of the First Blade quest. But it doesn't matter if I get that this early in the playthrough. It just means not having to worry about it later in the playthrough, because I already have gotten it.
I've spotted her!
Found her!
Put it down!
I hope you're ready to die. Malaka! Someone help! Is this really all you... Help me put it down! I'm losing!
They'll be on high alert here.
Tabula, gotta fly, but have a good one and catch you later. Oh, no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting. I really hope you have a good one too. Thank you so much. Now that I've got Achaea vulnerable, it means I can initiate this conquest battle for Athens to make the cultist I'm working on actually appear.
Let's go!
Your presence is a good omen, Eagle Bearer. It means Zeus is on our side.
Only Zeus is on Zeus's side.
We could certainly use your sword in battle. Will you help us send these Spartans home on their shields?
I'll fight with you.
Ha! A true warrior! Let's bring those filthy Spartans to their knees.
Today, Sparta will bleed!
I'll make your death swift, Misthios!
Get over here and fight me! We must rally! We must continue!
There we go. Another cultist taken care of.
Chaos is our greatest strength.
You look troubled, Cassandra.
This bay feels familiar somehow.
A bird can fly away for seasons, but will always recognize its nest when it returns. This is Sparta.
I don't think I'm welcome here.
I'm not sure of much, Cassandra, but I do know that when the time is right, we always get to go home.
And where is your home, Barnabas?
I'll save that story for another day.
I like how you can still trigger this dialogue even though we've already done everything related to the main story in Sparta.
Look there! Salvage!
Get that sail up!
Days like these are a blessing from the gods.
People are beautiful.
Ah, the blue seas, the sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life.
of us. What's that large landmass up ahead?
It's Crete, land of mysteries and heroes. Theseus and the Minotaur. You know the story?
Parts of it. Theseus was an Athenian hero. It wasn't a very popular tale in Sparta.
Ah, it's an epic story. Theseus ventured into the labyrinth to slay the Minotaur, an unsurmountable task. Yet he triumphed and saved the people of Minos.
I feel like Theseus and I share a common burden.
Cheer up, Cassandra! The gods are on your side! When your task is accomplished, we'll roast some lamb, drink wine, and I'll tell you all the stories I know.
I'm glad you're here with me, Barnabas.
I am blessed to be in your company, Eagle Bearer. Commanders left the helm! You're released!
Come on. Let's go.
πόλεμος απαξιεί τα εμπορεύματα εκ του ευσύνου πόντου.
Off we go now. Hop, hop! Ella.
Come on.
Ella.
Save me! Somebody!
That must be Skura. Let's go.
Alright, so I'm going to be skipping cutscenes related to the arena stuff because I'm only here for the cult members. I glitched inside the rock. We're gonna die here. After a while. Here, a free leap of fail glitched. Good one, Senny. A glitch, is it? It well and truly is. I haven't had that happen for a very long time in an AC game. Don't know why those sage notes, those cultist notes are popping up. That was weird.
Varnavas told me about the arena. I should give it a go. Yes, I hear it too. What do you think it could be?
It's the sound of someone lying to me.
Or someone humoring a frail old man.
They tell me you could hear the crowds from all the way out here. The thirst never quenched.
Thirst for what?
Combat in the arena, Misthios. Life and death in their purest forms. Love, hate, glory and ruin. All there for the crowds to devour.
That's true, Crooked. There is. Yeah.
Cassandra. Perhaps I can make the arena walls.
Good.
My blades and I.
Choose your opponent.
What I'll do is when I'm done with the cultist stuff that doesn't have like cutscenes and things, then I'll restart the stream because I'm not going to do it now. But of course that would happen. I've even got the stream settings to 720p output, so that didn't fix the issue when I thought it fixed it with Origins. But yeah, I'll do all the cultist stuff that doesn't have cutscenes, that's not actually, important. But when I do, like, side quests that have cultists, then I'll make sure that I've restarted another stream. Google, that's understandable. It's not too bad. Just a few milliseconds, you think. Yeah. This has only happened with Origins and Odyssey. I can't get away from streaming issues no matter which console I choose to stream from.
I will spear Velos like a...
For those of you about to risk your lives, the crowd salutes you!
Alright, so he's about 10 levels above what I am, so let's see how we do.
I'm putting you down!
Somebody get water! I'm on fucking fire! I'm on fucking fire!
Ah, I fucking dodged, you prick. I pressed the dodge button before he fucking even launched an attack at me. Fuck you, game. I'm on fucking fire. Please, get some water. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression, Crooked. Thank you. It's another case of I'm too fast for the game to register my button presses.
Choose your...
I will spear...
You want the best!
Here we go.
Get him down!
I will speak...
For those of you about to...
Nothing godly about that.
Choose your...
I will...
Hey there, Drake. Welcome. He's playing as Gal Gadot. It's Rod. How's it going, Drake? Welcome on in. Crooked, you can't wait for leveling systems like this to be abandoned. Doesn't exactly make it balanced. Yeah. I don't know if they will, though. To get rid of that. Drake, you just discovered your new favourite character in AC, did you? Nice.
Putting you down!
I'm on fire! Put it out! Someone save me!
Not much longer!
I'll have your guts!
There we go. Level 68 versus level 79.
Slaughter, Mistios.
Alright, that deals with that cultist. Drake, your new favorite character is not is now Testicles. Oh yeah, yeah. The mighty Testicles, whose only weakness is sharks, who likes to be oiled. Hey there, Apostle. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Nothing special, Drake. I'm just doing the main story. I'm not doing any side quests and things like that, except for the quest where you have the son of Xerxes, the blind man, the former Prince of Persia, because that's related to the legacy of the First Blade. So I'll be doing that side quest. But yeah, it's the family quest line, the cultists, the mythological creatures, and also the 2 DLC, the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of the First Blade. Choosing all the negative options, all the romance options, and all that kind of stuff. Apostle didn't like how they decided to just make all the bows into abilities. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind using the overpower bow strike. That's my favorite sort of thing. That's one of my favorite abilities. Alright, so now let's have a look. Investigate the clue to cover the identity. Natica Fort Polemarch knows the cultist. Alright. Attica. Attica Fort. Haven't uncovered it yet. Not to worry. Yeah, Drake. It's actually been years since I did the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of the First Blade. Apostle, hey Rod, just taking a quick break from the game. Mercenaries are fun in this one. They actually hunt you down. 5th level bounty is fun. Sometimes it can be annoying though, especially the naval stuff. I hate when the mercenary ships interfere and stuff like that. But yeah, you can add definitely a little bit of challenge if you have the mercenaries at the highest level and not worry about reducing it and stuff. So there's an audio sync issue that's happening in cutscenes. I'm going to do all the cultists that I can that don't actually have dedicated conversation scenes to them before ending the stream and then starting a new stream up to then do those ones. Oh yeah, Apostle, it's really annoying. So far it's only happened with Origins in this game. I've played other PS4 games on the PS5 and streamed them and haven't had the issue. Like Outlast was one of them recently that I did a playthrough of and streamed. That was the PS4 version.
Time for a ride.
I don't mind it when it's, just dialogue that you hear in gameplay when the character's going about doing stuff, because it doesn't matter if the dialogue is out of sync because you're not actually seeing the character speak with their mouth and seeing the out of syncness of it. But in cutscenes, though, it's very annoying.
Ella.
Apostle, maybe something to do with the capture card. I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation itself. Not using OBS or anything like that.
I should try to stay out of sight.
And you can't change the bit rate that you stream at on the PlayStation. You can only change the resolution that you stream at. Drake, you love how Cassandra prefers using a spear over a shield. You just remembered something. Do you think that Cassandra was going easy on when they encountered each other for the first time? Do you mean Demos? Or Elpenor? Oh, Eivor. Do I think Cassandra's going easy on Eivor? No, I think that the writers just did a poor job at writing the whole scenario. In fact, the entire crossover was poorly written. One of the key things is Eivor literally has the DNA of Isu in them as well, yet they are portrayed to be weaker than Cassandra is. Artificially making the plot to have Eivor be weaker because they favor Cassandra as the character. The problem is there's a lot of muddy water with the actuality behind stuff in the series, and people start spouting nonsense that doesn't actually make sense, but they think it's actually canon when it's not. It's only because some writers did a poor job, and unfortunately their poor work is held up as gospel. When a lot of stuff needed to be rewritten from the start. Like, you look at the device that Sigurd touches, for example. He has Isu DNA in him as well. So if he's able to touch that and withstand it, and he would arguably have more Isu DNA than even Desmond does, because Desmond uses the exact same kind of device that Sigurd does, but Desmond doesn't survive because his DNA of Isu isn't as high as it is with Sigurd and Eivor and Basim and all that kind of stuff. But people mistake the percentage of DNA of Isu in their system as being more powerful magically or some kind of bullshit, you know. Oh, Basim uses magic. It's like, no. Oh, he's half god. No. The Isu are not gods. Just because some people called them gods in the game multiple times does not mean they literally are. That is the interpretation of the character calling them a god, not the actual truth of what the Isu are. The Isu are not magical beings that produce shit from thin air, you know. They use technology that creates what some cultures would perceive to be magic. That doesn't mean it is magic. If I took a smartphone back to the year 200 AD and showed someone, they would think it was magic. Does that make it magic? No. It's just that the person in that time period would consider it magic because that's all they know. There's a lot of misinformation as well. Like, people still call the Isu aliens. They're not aliens. If they're aliens, then we're aliens then too, because if humans are creating something in their own image, like an android, just as the Isu are creating something in their own image, i.e. humans, then that would make us aliens, wouldn't it? Which would be false. You know, so the Isu are not aliens. They're not from another planet. They're not from Mars or Neptune or Venus or Uranus. Whatever fucking planet you think. They are simply a civilization that existed before humans and created us. And who created the Isu is not important. Because if you start going down that rabbit hole, you just end up in an impossible infinity loop of, oh, well, if the Isu were created by this group, then who created this group? Oh, so if that group was created by this group, then who created that group? You know, it becomes a ridiculous sort of like moving the goalposts, you know, because it's like, oh, well, how about we start telling stories about the people who made the Isu? It's like, no. Who created the Isu, how they actually became a species or came into existence is not relevant, and it shouldn't even be included in any way, shape, or form in the actual narrative of the franchise. This is what happens when you just let people make up their own shit too, when they're coming up with stories for games without actually adhering to a very strict rule book. They used to, especially with genetic memory, it was the memories had to be sequenced in order. You couldn't just skip ahead to the final memory straight away. You had to sequence them in sequential order. Sorry, I'll let chat get away from me. Anyway, Drake, you have to head to the gym. I'll see you all again soon. Looking back, you think you like AC Odyssey a lot more than Valhalla. Remember back in the days when Assassin's Creed is just about assassins killing Templars with none of that magical bullshit. Yeah, I mean, you know, you have Al-Mualim using the technology to create, illusions of himself and of the targets that Altair killed. But that's not magic, you know. But that's no worries, Drake. I hope that you have a great gym session as well. Apostle, you don't even think it's about Assassins versus Templars anymore. That is true. Yeah, it hasn't been strictly about them for a very long time now. Because it's been about either the Hidden Ones versus the Order of the Ancients, or it's been the Eagle Bearer versus the Cult of Cosmos, and the Order of the Ancients when you consider the Legacy of the First Blade DLC. But it has been a very long time since it's been Assassins when they were known as Assassins versus Templars when they existed. Apparently Shadows is going back to that, but I still got a feeling that they're going to do a bait and switch with Noe's link to Assassins. I've got a feeling that her father or her ancestors somehow killed an assassin and took their hidden blade and then passed that down as an heirloom through the generations. I just got some kind of feeling that she won't actually be an assassin. She'll just use the hidden blade and just, you know, run around like that. Because Ubisoft Quebec is involved, and you got to remember, they have a little bit of resentment towards the Assassin's Creed series, so they make a lot of changes to subvert what was already locked in.
Vamos, let's go.
On some level, I do wish that the series actually had ended before this point. Because the longer a franchise goes on, the more probability that things get added which actually start to make the integrity of the franchise actually deteriorate.
The watch will be vigilant here.
I'll kill you!
Apostle, a whole lot of complaints about AC shadows, things such as copyrighted emblems for pre-order items. There was a mistake in translation. The historian they hired isn't an actual historian, etc. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, in general, you can get as many consultants on something as you want, but that doesn't necessarily mean that what the consultants put forward is what ultimately is going to get done as well, you know. But they can still say that they had historians help them, even if not everything that they might have said was true about the reality of things actually gets, you know, put in as well. But yeah, the tricky thing about the AC series has always been that while there is focus on time periods and events and historical figures in the franchise, there has also been a highly fictionalized sci-fi element to the series as well that is mixed in. And so the balance has always been how much of the sci-fi do you let influence the historical setting, and how much of the historical setting do you let affect the sci-fi part of stuff as well. And like when having something in your story that is really powerful, the problem with that is if you don't create rules even for that, then people can, under the umbrella of, oh, it's magic, can just say, well, we can do whatever we want because it's just magic. For example, if you have a character that is in a world where magic is very powerful, and you have a villain who kills all these people, and you just simply have this person be like, that's alright. There was a prophecy about a chosen one who would save us from all this. And then the chosen one just appears, clicks their fingers, uses their magic, and then everything that went wrong just magically gets fixed. And then end of story, you know. Whereas if it's like, oh damn, this villain has done all this stuff. How are we actually going to have someone stop it? I know, how about we actually make it that there's some kind of weakness that has to be discovered, and the story is about trying to find that weakness out, and make it more of a journey and more of a challenge for the characters, you know, because maybe the magic that the villain is using is of a kind that has been long forgotten by everyone else, and only they know it. So the journey for the characters who are fighting against the villain, in my example, would have to journey to find the source of that magic that the villain has been using. And then when they do, they're able to find a weakness within the magic that they can exploit, you know. That creates more of a conflict, more of a journey, and more of a quest where it's like, we need to find this thing, you know. Whereas if you can just say, well, magic's so powerful in this universe, of this story that I'm using an example of, we can just click our fingers and undo everything. There's no journey there, there's no conflict, there's no difficulty, there's no challenge. It's just a simple solution, you know. So getting back to Assassin's Creed, whenever you're coming up with a story, just because you're using elements of sci-fi doesn't mean that you can't have elements of history that were actually real that happened. But at the same time, you can't be completely making up history to match the sci-fi, you know. Like, there's definitely people in real life who might have died under mysterious circumstances, and if you wanted to use them in your fiction, you could come up with a fictional reason for why they actually died, you know, for example. You can do that, and that kind of thing is fine. But it's just about the balance as well. So either side can really argue their side without there being, like, with examples to use, you know. If someone says, well, this isn't historically accurate, then someone can say, yeah, but in a series that has this, and then someone can say, in a series that has this, we can't do this, and then the person's like, well, we can't because of this, you know. So it's all about the least that something in your universe can do versus the most that it can do, and trying to make sure that there's limitations to it as well. So even though the Isu were very intelligent and they came up with all this advanced equipment, they're still able to be killed. They can still die. They're not immortal in the sense of, if you chop their head off, they wouldn't just put it back on and then start walking like it was normal, you know. You can kill the Isu, they are killable. It's just that they have the technology to defend themselves with, of course, like the shields that they can generate. But they're not generating those shields out of thin air. They're actually generating them from technology, you know. And I think that's something that needs to be refocused in the series. But the problem is the mythological stuff has muddied the waters of that, because it creates the confusion of, oh, this is all magical, you know, Cyclopses, oh, Minotaurs, all these, you know, lights and magical things going on. The Isu were, you know, magical. They were like gods, you know, these sorts of things. But again, it's all about perspective. And if a character from the year 200 AD saw an Isu make an apple appear in front of their eyes, they would think it was magic. They wouldn't know that they're just using the piece of Eden to create the illusion that there's an apple in front of the person. So I think that needs to be remembered too, as well. So I really think they should just shelve the Isu stuff in the franchise for a while, and just focus more on, like, you can still have pieces of Eden in the story, but don't make it completely about that. Like Assassin's Creed Unity, right? It has an Isu weapon, which is the Sword of Eden, but it's not about that. Like, that's part of it, but it's not the only thing that the narrative is focused on. It's also focused on the idea of a sage. It's focused on the idea of two factions and having two people of each faction actually wanting to work together, and the complication of the fact that they love each other, So you can still do games in the series that include Isu artifacts, but the whole story doesn't have to revolve around that Isu artifact. There can be other things that you tell about the story. So I think they should hold off on a lot of the Isu stuff for now. Kroger, nothing is true. Everything is magical. Ubisoft Quebec, probably. Most likely. Absolutely. Yeah.
What is a leader if he hides behind the walls he built himself? Send me fire, storm, or sickness, but bring me justice for my city.
Alright, let's cut down this cultist. But yeah, I think that every franchise should have like a rule book that has to be followed. Sure, there might be some leeway within those rules to do something that's different, but it can't clash heads with, what has come before. Well, there's been plenty of stories that use a character that, up until like right at the end of the movie or the story, they're not able to just turn up and instantly know everything that they need to know to succeed. They don't instantly have the knowledge. They don't instantly have the actual hands-on experience. They learn that through the story, and then by the end of it, they achieve that. Like Neo in the Matrix. He doesn't start off being able to dodge bullets. That's something that he gradually gets to through a process, through a story journey, through difficulty and challenge as well. So by the time you get to the end of the story and he is able to he doesn't even have to dodge bullets, he can stop bullets, But it's okay because he's gotten to that point and has earned it. Sarah Connor in the first Terminator movie, she's not someone that is able to grab a Terminator and, fight with it or anything like that. But by the end of the movie, she's able to actually overcome the Terminator that's after her. So there's nothing wrong with characters in stories having to actually go through challenges and then at the end, finally being able to easily, defeat someone, Like, if you take The Matrix, for example, if Neo could do all that stuff from the get-go, I mean, that'd be cool to have a whole movie of him being able to do that stuff. But you still need some kind of thing to come up against him that prevents him from just, easily doing things,
much for you and your creepy mask.
So all of this stuff, all the sound effects and everything will be out of sync. But until I actually get rid of the cultists that don't have dedicated cutscenes where they're talking and also quests that are related, when I get all those cultists sorted, then I'll just end the stream and start another one. So Chris fought. I'm hoping that this sync issue doesn't happen with Valhalla as well. But the version of Valhalla I have is actually the PS5 version, not the PS4 version, like with Origins in this game. So it might just be PS4 games that are, or some PS4 games that are affected by the audio being out of sync. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Nothing is true. Everything was an acid trip. How's it going, dude? Persian remnants. I also need to fit into this year a playthrough of Prince of Persia Warrior Within for its 20th anniversary. But I'm getting close to having all my marathons out of the way. Not that I don't like the marathons I'm doing, but I mean to say out of the way as in done. This Assassin's Creed marathon is 17 games in total. Including this game, I've got 3 left. And then Tomb Raider, I've got 12 games in a row to get through. But there's a lot of games where I don't need 4 days in a row to get through the playthroughs. So for those games, I'll just do them on like a Friday. Splinter Cell, I've got 7 games because I'm doing the Xbox original version of Splinter Cell Double Agent, which I've never played that version for the first time. And it is very different to the Xbox 360 version, which I've always played. So there'll be 7 games for the Splinter Cell series, but doing them on the weekend, I think would still be fine to have them scheduled for that. Mr. Goethe, you were playing Rise of Ronin all day and it was chilled gaming session tonight. You were doing all the regions activities. Well, that is good. I've only seen a little bit of that game. It seems interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. Then there's games I'd like to just do a playthrough of that aren't part of a marathon or aren't an anniversary playthrough, which is, you know, games like Disco Elysium. I'd like to do another playthrough of that. But I might not end up being able to fit it in. We'll just have to wait and see. Mr. Gote, you've been finding all new stuff to play since all the games you did, like, are a bit dated now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely fair enough. Mr. Gote, like you bought Stellar Blade, Rise of Ronin, Atomic Heart, all came out like recently, and you've been enjoying all the new titles. Well, that is good. It's great when you enjoy games that are new. You never know sometimes if a game's going to be good or not. Hello, Schiller. It's going well, thank you, dude. We're hunting cultists. How's things going with you? The audio is out of sync at the moment, but I'm doing the cultists that don't actually have dedicated cutscenes or are part of quests with cutscenes. Because it's not important. But once I've taken care of the cultists that I can, I'll end the stream and start another one. Mr. Gote, don't get me wrong, some new titles have been a big letdown, a bit It's been hard finding something keeping you hooked. Oh yeah. I mean, that can definitely happen too as well, because there's some games where you might play an hour or so of it, but it doesn't grab you where you want to play it for longer. Sheila, the cultist system is one of the few good things in this game. It is. It's a shame that they felt the need to carry it over into Valhalla with the zealots. But I think it works for this game with the cultists. Mr. Gote, the trailer looks great and hype is good, but it's then like, what have I done in Anakin sort of way?
Salt and more salt.
Take my salt. Take anything you like.
Best stay out of sight.
That's the thing. Even the worst game or movie can have an amazing trailer that makes you think it's going to be amazing. Here's the fort I was looking for. So Schiller, I got the ending where Nikolaus is dead, Stentor is dead, Demos is dead, and Merlini is dead as well. So I've done that part of the playthrough already. Ronin, waiting for a sale with Rise of Ronin, but you're very interested. Same with Gran Turismo 7. $100 each is way too much. It really is, Ronin, yeah. I definitely agree. Like, that is just too much. Which one was it I was going after? This one. No, not that one. Not that one either. Where was the fucking... The one about a port. Ah, here we go. The Nation Treasure. Okay, that's what it was. Sheila, perfect. Everybody benefited in this family quest line. They really did. Mr. Gote, Gran Turismo 7 looks fun, but you want to get a PlayStation wheel first. Oh yeah. Sheila, you're thinking that you might let Stentor live to enslave him on your ship when he becomes a mercenary? That is funny how you can actually do that too. But yeah, I felt that Stentor dying was more instant gratification satisfying.
When deciding where our loyalties lie, we must consider the end.
Ronan just killed Swordfish glitch-free. Made sure you jump through all the quest hoops first too. Oh, that is really good, Ronan. I'm glad that you're able to actually get that outcome after it glitched for you before. Absolutely. So I'm very happy with the pace at which I'm getting through this playthrough. I don't know if I'll be finishing the whole playthrough this week, but I'll definitely finish all the main stuff in the main game that I'm doing. The cultists, the mythological stuff.
You'll die here!
You're done making trouble.
chases Selene again. I need to stay hidden.
Hey AJ, love your playstyle and your pace in this game. Entertaining to watch, but in previous playthroughs, I presume you've been more stealthy in thorough in completing forts, etc. Yeah, a very long time ago, I did a 100% playthrough where I got all the locations completed and all that kind of stuff. But it's something that I haven't done for a very long time. I'm at the point now where I don't think I will do it again because it's just so much to get through. But I've also done a stealth challenge with this game as well, which was interesting. And that was a few years ago now too. But generally, sometimes I'll try to be stealthy, but if that fails, I'll just go into full combat then. Sheila, you finally found the motivation to get all the achievements done in AC Rogue. Now you don't have to play this game with the well-written story ever again. GG's on that, Sheila. That's great that you got every single achievement. That's definitely really good progress to get them all. And I don't blame you as well. There's just some games where once you've done everything in them, you just don't really feel like doing them anymore.
I should try to stay out of sight.
You breathe your last breath. Not so fast.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome to you. How's things going today? Odyssey's coming along really well. I finished the family quest line. I've been working on getting the cultists that aren't related to any sort of like side quests yet done. The audio's out of sync, unfortunately, but I'm gonna wait until I've done all the cultists that don't have actual dialogue cutscenes before ending the stream and starting another one. But been making some excellent progress, and I got the outcome that I wanted for the ending. Nikolaus is dead, Stentor is dead, Demos is dead, and Marini is dead as well. So yeah, definitely successful in the killing of the entire family for this playthrough. It turns out to have Marini killed, when in Sparta she asks you about Demos, if you choose he's too far gone, and if when she says, do you promise you won't, you choose not to promise, then when he's interrogating you in the prison, you have to choose the options that will make him respond to Cleon saying, do what you want with her, or whatever. And then, when you actually get to the fight with Demos, you need to then try and convince him to join your side. And what happens is, Cassandra takes the spear out, and she says, this was the spear of our grandfather, and
Don't want to be caught here.
when she's doing that, he says, I've done terrible things, while hugging Marini, right? Meanwhile, Cassandra is, off. She's not looking. And then Demos turns again and he's like, you couldn't even protect her or something like that. And then he stabs Marini. And then Cassandra's like, ah! And then, yeah. Then you fight him and then kill him. So that's what we got. That was the result. So it's good to actually get the result that I wanted. But I was very disappointed with the cutscene that happens at the Sparta home. Cassandra literally sits at the table by herself, and she goes, Malaka, which is fine. But then after that, she speaks to Barnabas, and Barnabas is like, sorry I wasn't there for dinner, and then Cassandra's like, you didn't miss much, and then he's like, well, chin up, eh? And I was like, this doesn't fit the ending I just got, where Marini is also dead. Like, at least have Barnabas say, I'm so sorry to hear that I'm so sorry about your mother being killed. And then have Cassandra say, I tried what I could do, but I just couldn't, save my family, Something like that would have actually made more sense to what had happened. It was almost like, so your entire family was just killed. So anyway, adventure time. That'll teach him indeed, Lucinda. It's the first time I've actually triggered that death with Marini. Like, I'd seen it, but I didn't know what actually led to the triggering of it. But I wanted to try and get it done, so I went online and had a look. Indeed, Lucinda. It's like, Barnabas, how insensitive. Like, thanks for apologizing for not turning up to the dinner, but the more important thing was the fact that Marini is dead. Alright, so that's what that was. Alright.
Off we go now.
Not doing those for the playthrough either. Hey, Mr. Epic. Look at the bright side. At least you got the house that you can't enter and can't do anything with. Oh, yeah. That's absolutely stupid. See, what I would have done is I would have had, if you do get the outcome where they're all dead, I would have Cassandra going to various parts of the house and having flashbacks about being a child there, you know, and all that had happened, and, you know, memories of her mother and, you know, memories of Nikolaus and all that kind of stuff. Like that, that dialogue when Marini says to Cassandra, you know, you tried to find all the pillows you could to surround Alexius with because you were worried that he was gonna, you know, something was gonna happen. Like that dialogue would have been better kept for a flashback where we actually see that, you know. If you get the outcome where you kill all the family, there should have been something like that. But yeah, everything from the cutscene to the fight and then the immediate cutscene after, where Cassandra basically just goes to the edge of the cliff and just, you know, collapses on her knees, and, you know, all that was fine. But the moment they go back to her home in Sparta and she just says Malaka in a way that's more like, you know, stubbed your toe Malaka,
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
not a Malaka, you know, like a distressed, you know, depressed version of it, which I think would have been more appropriate given that ending. So yeah, there hasn't been an ending with the family quest line that I actually was happy with. They're all just, they're either cringe or they're just not, they're a bit tone deaf in the emotion department of stuff. Oh, and Lucinda too. Remember how when we were at the symposium part of the game and Alcibiades was like, you know, come in and, you know, do the deed and stuff. And I said, well, I wasn't going to do it with Alcibiades at that point because I think the goat is involved. I'm like, ugh. But later on in the story, when they're coming up with the plan to get rid of Cleon, if you talk to Alcibiades, he actually, you know, offers to relieve some tension. So I was like, in this playthrough, since I'm choosing the romance options, which I don't normally do, that'll make up for denying Alcibiades earlier in the playthrough. Lucas, she's Greek. You doubt she ever said that? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they make a big deal out of it throughout the whole game. About the Malacca word. Mr. Epic, the village system of Valhalla will return in AC Shadows. You really hope that if you build that you get something out of it, like money or resources you need. Not like Valhalla, where build all that and you get literally nothing out of it. Yeah, apparently they said that while they will still have flings that you can have with other characters, they did say that apparently they're going to add some more long-term relationship stuff options to that. Personally, I'm like, big fucking whoop. Like, what is this, Assassin's Creed or dating simulator?
Move.
Mr. Epic, you're talking about hourly income, Rod, not romance. This is true, but as a new, what's the word? I just thought of the whole romance thing, because that reminded me of things that were in Valhalla and Odyssey that are going to be in Shadows as well, but different. But yeah, it would be good to have a settlement where you actually feel like you can interact with the characters and get to know them. Like more like the homestead in AC3. But it's funny, in playthroughs of Valhalla now, I don't really care about getting the settlement all the way up to the level. In fact, I don't think I'm going to bother with the whole cuckoo questline thing. Come to think of it. Because as part of that, I think, well, not part of that specifically, but there's something that you need to get the settlement up to the highest level for. I don't think I want to worry about that, so.
Come on.
I might still be able to do the quest with Roshan, though. Shirley, you have no high hopes for Shadows. The only thing you expect is that there won't be game-breaking stuff or bugs that don't let you progress like in Valhalla. I'm sure there'll be. I'm sure there definitely will be. You never know. There might even be some assets from some other franchises of other different things that they put into their game as well.
Best stay out of sight.
Mr. Epic, something like the Ezio trilogy where you repair stuff and you get money from it every day. Oh yeah. I can see something like with Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla and Mirage, the ability to change the time of day when you want. Because in Shadows they have taken that away, it means that if you want things to be a certain condition, whether it's day or night, you have to literally just wait until it changes. Or weather-wise, you need to just wait until the weather changes in an area to suit to be of the conditions that are suitable for your own play style, for example. You know. So I don't know how that's going to gel with people who are very happy with being able to just change time, but we'll have to wait and see. Dr. Darling, almost all the games have had a settlement or a thing you can upgrade. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been that a lot of times. Lucas, don't you just love opening these huge chests filled with gold and other riches, yet only getting a few coins? Oh, absolutely. Because that's what you hope. You only get, like, you know, the equivalent of what might be $1 instead of, like, 1,000,000 or something in the chest. Finally, here's the wolf den that has the cultist clue in it. Big yawn. Have a big yawn, Wolf.
We rule with chaos and destroy those who oppose us.
Hello there, Ave. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How's things going with you? I finished the family quest line earlier, so now I've been going around and getting rid of cultists. At the moment, there's an audio sync issue that's happening, so I'm using that time to actually take care of cultists that don't have dedicated quests to do, to unlock them, and cutscenes and stuff. Because if I'm going to have to restart the stream anyway, to stop the audio issue, I may as well do things that don't necessarily matter to have things in sync with. But I'll turn that into a break when I stop the stream as well.
Daughters of Artemis are strong here. I'll be on my guard. Better off without him.
Mr. Epic, you're afraid that if they make the AC2 remake, they'll remove a lot of what made it special to modernize it, in their words. Yeah, I'm not too sure what they're going to do with the remakes in that respect, because I was talking about it earlier, and I wouldn't be surprised if they try to rewrite some of the storyline of the present day as well. To the point that maybe they'll make it that Desmond's mother was actually Cassandra, because we never see Desmond's mother in any of the games. We only hear about her. And even though William Miles, you would think he would mention that, they could still come up with some contrived reason why he hasn't mentioned that. Because Desmond dies in 2012 and Cassandra dies in 2018, so it would still fit because she's alive until 2018. But that's just me extrapolating on something that would be silly for them to do that they could possibly do in a remake if they wanted to. But I don't know, Ubisoft can't even get their first remake out yet, so I don't know why people are so excited about their other remakes. Like, they announced the Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake back in 2019 or 2020. 4 years ago now. And yeah, they've had to restart the project from scratch. But since first announcement and release in 2026, it'll be 6 years. And they haven't proven that they are capable of doing remakes yet. So I don't know why everyone's getting down on their hands and knees praising Ubisoft for doing remakes of Assassin's Creed when they can't even get their first remake they've announced complete and released, you know. Crooked, I'll catch you next time, Senny. Hope the rest of Malacca slaying goes well. It definitely will, Crooked. Absolutely, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crooked Eyes' channel if you haven't before. He was doing a playthrough of Forza Horizon 4. He's also doing a marathon, a big project called a Historical Order Run, covering games across multiple franchises and genres. He's going to be doing a game called Pre-Dynastic Egypt. That was the name of it, wasn't it, Crooked? Sorry, my memory. I know you mentioned it yesterday, but he's doing a certain number of games in the order in which they take place in. And he's already done Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, as well as Far Cry Primal. And I do believe that he's going up until games set in the 1940s. But he's not doing them all back-to-back, though, so there'll be different games outside of that historical order run that he'll stream as well. But yeah, he's a great streamer, so I definitely recommend. Krogan, you definitely get that. Can't remember names for the life of me, lol. It's called Pre-Dynastic Egypt. Pre-Dynastic Egypt. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's like, damn it. Oh yeah, that's no worries, Senny, for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope you have a good one, and definitely catch you again soon. Sheila, did they announce a remake for AC2? Not yet, Sheila, no. But they have announced that they are doing remakes, more than just the Black Flag one that they announced. There was an unannounced remake that they also said that they were doing, but they didn't say what the remake was. But I wouldn't be surprised, in order for the Animus Hub to work, that they're going to do remakes of all the games from AC1 up until Syndicate. Dr. Darling, sorry. My browser just fucked up. Hate when that happens. Sorry, was busy with WoW. You said something about your settlement upgrading message. Settlement upgrading message. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just basically said that, yeah, there's definitely a lot of games that have that. Sorry, I had to go scroll back up and see what you're referring to. But if they do that, then AC is officially dead. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, but, yeah. Long-running franchises run the risk of this, unfortunately. Thank you so much, Senny. I definitely will. Yeah, are they? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Well, that's a bit ridiculous. Like, it'd be like going down to your local store and buying something and then trying to sell it for more than it's worth, or more than you paid for it, you know, in an official capacity. Shilly, hope the hub will fail like the app that they made for Unity. Yeah, it remains to be seen, especially too, because if it's something that requires a subscription, like they've done with their Rainbow Six game. Alright, just need to restart my browser, so I won't be able to see chat for a little bit. Be right back. As in, to be able to see chat. I'll still be playing while that process goes through. Sheila. Buy our games and then pay us an annual fee to be able to play them. Typical Ubisoft. Yeah, and a lot of other companies want to take that approach too. It's like, yay. But if you want to play everything the game has to offer, pay us $50 more. Exactly. And probably, I wouldn't be surprised in the future if they lock individual side quests behind a paywall where you need to pay for each side quest individually to be able to do it.
Let's hope no one notices me here. Hey there, Anamoon.
Panther ate too fast and hid under the bed after he was told not to open your bedroom closet. Then he started making vomiting noises under your bed. So you had to move it, despite a sore wrist, to clean it, but there was no vomiting, and one bad leg almost came off after being pulled off, but put back in place. Oh, damn, sounds like quite a annoying and frustrating and painful series of events as well, Anemone. Just what you don't need. It's not the kind of thing that we want when waking up on that day and being like, oh yeah, all this is going to happen. So that sucks.
Where you're going!
And ammonia, you won't get outside today because of your sore wrist, your grumpy mood, and his behaviour, and it's raining now quite often. Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Anemone. You know, sometimes you need to just put your foot down. That's for sure. It's definitely understandable.
I should be extra careful in this area.
Victory!
No, 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 no! Shit! No! It's caught! Away, child of Hephaestus!
Anemone, you haven't plucked berries today because your wrist, and it's raining, often until 1700. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely understandable that you can't just be doing that, you know. You don't want to do any more damage to your wrist.
I will follow Demos to the underworld and bring my hordes with us.
Are they how many cultists do you have left to kill? Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 left. since the audio sync issue's been happening, I've just been focusing on cultists that don't have a dedicated series of side quests with cutscenes and stuff. And one cultist to romance. Yeah, what I'm going to do is choose that option, but then I'm going to reload the save and then kill, because I want to have all cultists dead. See all red in the cultist menu.
Better stay hidden.
How do I put it out?
You won't be making trouble anymore.
Yeah, Lucinda, put it out! No, 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 no! Malaka! Malaka! I'm on fucking fire! He's heating up. Alright, so this one on Kithra Island, that has some dedicated cutscenes and stuff. This one is the shark, is it the shark? The swordfish. That one's the swordfish, which is part of the mythological creature quest line, so I'm going to leave that till later. Cultist owns a quarry and a slave operation in Attica. That would be the one that is related to the Socrates quests, I'd say. The cult is the leader. Okay, that one is with that woman that sends the letter to Cassandra about wanting help. So that one is one I'm going to do later. Weakening the Obsidian Islands will draw Sokos into naval battle. Alright, let's see. Obsidian Islands. There we go. There's one of the Obsidian Islands. AJ, this is going to be your toughest line of cultists to kill. Yeah, there can be some that are tough to deal with, that's for sure. Like there was one that I had to kill. I'm at level 68, and they were level 79 as part of the arena, so I got that one done. Yeah, I hate anything naval related in this game. Annoys me, so I don't like those ones, especially when you're trying to just deal with a certain ship and then you got 500 other ships coming after you.
Until the commander's return.
Oh, thanks for the good luck wishes, AJ. Thank you very much.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
Fire out! Shit! Got to smother it.
You won't like this. It's burning! Go! Hey! Someone help! I'm burning! Get it out! Go! Come here! Light the signal fire! Malaka! Now you'll see Spartan courage! Somebody get water! Your body when I'm done. No! You live in pain without honor.
Fire out!
Killing another mercenary.
I won't die alone! Put it out! Put it out!
Lexa the Sharp, now Lexa the Blunt.
You don't stop!
Avi, just 83 times. That's all. My record, well, my personal best for how many Malakas heard in the playthrough of this was 300 or so. So these are rookie numbers by comparison. Hey, Anmita. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Lucinda. It's so funny, some of the names of these mercenaries and the kind of quips that you can come up with as a result of that. The Torch playthrough, exactly. Yep, that's the one, Lucinda. Yep, it was the Torch only playthrough of Odyssey. Now, I've used fire a lot in this playthrough with my swords. So, you get more Malaka's worth out of just using your torch as the weapon. Mita, all good, just started your shift. How are you? Oh, well, that's good. I hope you end up having a really good shift. And Mita? As for me, I'm doing really, really good. I finished off the family quest line in this game earlier. The audio is still out of sync, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not doing anything that has any story cutscenes related to the cultists. Just want to clean up the cultists that don't have that. Oh, no worries at all. And thank you for the GGs. I've now weakened the Obsidian Islands, so need to go into a naval battle. I don't think it matters which side you choose, as long as you are able to defeat him. I'll pay off the bounties so we don't have mercenary ships interfering.
The warrior with the broken spear, huh? I've heard your skills on the battlefield are rivaled only by your skills at sea.
Then you've heard right.
We're in desperate need of your help to strike down Sparta's ships. Would you be willing to sail with us to victory?
My crew and I will join you.
Glad to hear it. Let's feed the Spartans to the sharks.
What I'm going to do is deal with the cultist and then just fail the conquest battle on purpose, because I've got no care for actually doing the conquest battle at sea. I hate the naval ones.
I have sailed past the sirens and into the mouth of Poseidon himself. The waves bow to me in fear.
And Mita, you didn't like the fact that some of them can only be killed in battles. Oh yeah, I mean that can definitely be annoying too, because you have to go through the process of weakening the area's, leadership and all that kind of stuff as well. Listen, I thought you had to win the conquest to have the kill count. You don't know. As long as you just kill him, and that you'll be able to just leave the combat area. Alright, so now that we've killed the cultist, I'm going to go out of the battlefield area, because I don't care about winning the conquest. They can, the Athenians can, do whatever. Yeah, that's true, and Mita, there are other ways too as well, like you can do that with the ship arrows and all that kind of stuff. I mean, if you destroy the ship outright as well, you'll be able to get that effect too. So we'll leave the combat area. Sorry, Athens, you're on your own. I was just using you so I could get to the cultists.
Commander's left the helm!
The stories will tell of how I killed Poseidon with his own trident and threw his fucking head to the sharks.
Throw his fucking head to the sharks. I like that. And Meta Cassandra lied just like Smeagol. She definitely did. That's what I've been all about in this playthrough. Usually I have a very strict way that I play through the game. So I thought for this annual playthrough I would do the opposite.
You seem strangely excited, Herodotus.
One of the most ancient regions of the world, the land of the Minoans, a truly fascinating and mysterious civilization. Geniuses ahead of their time.
Should I visit then?
Only ruins remain of their civilization now. It has been lost for hundreds, if not thousands of years. But your journey has exposed mysteries which have left me with no answers. Perhaps you would discover something I have not.
Sail down! Ship the oars!
No worries, Lucinda. Thank you for leaving the lurk.
We're hit! There's fire! Commander, I think they spotted
Sun's
us.
rising.
Should we continue?
Spear, now! Archers! We need you! Less speed now! Full speed!
It won't take that off easily.
Archers! Forward!
Anis! Quicken!
Loose speed! Archers! Spear volley!
I like her!
Ah, damn it. Couldn't cheese at that time. Yeah, I never actually looked too far into it in Meta. Like, I only ever saw the trailer for it. But yeah, it's definitely a shame because I like the concept of that game. Playing as Gollum and having it interweave between the events of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and have the options for like stealth and dialogue choices and things. I like the idea of that. So it's a shame that the game didn't live up to that. Chili, you hate the naval battles in this game. Naval ones were fun in AC, but that was Black Flag and it was good. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean... because there's a lot more upgrades that they have for this ship as opposed to in Black Flag and Rogue and AC3 for their respective ships. There's a built-in grind you know, if you want to actually upgrade it to be really, really decent.
We're getting awfully close. Should we ready for a fight?
Forward! We're moving now! Spear! Raise!
Watch it! We've got fire on board! Good! I'll hit them right there weak!
Spear them!
Lose another round!
Use a fire volley! Archer to the front! Loose spears!
No good!
Get them!
We're reloading! Watch those fire arrows!
Set them aflame! Spears! Get ready to fire!
Let's try to round! Waiting for it! We've taken some damage!
Use the fire! Spear them!
Someone deal with the fire! Don't think the crew can handle much more!
Follow me!
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
More speed!
There's fire! We'll need repairs after this! Can't keep going at this speed!
NBT, yeah, the concept was good, but the execution was poor. Even in Shadow of War, Gollum looks so good. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, it's like, if another game company with more, you know, like, respect, I guess, did it, it would be a lot better. Hello there, Thomas. Welcome on in. I know the splashing water hit you. Sorry about that, Thomas. We'll have to ring up Ubisoft Quebec and be like, hey, how come you're making the actual water in the game splash out of the screen onto people? Oh, that's not cool.
should try to stay out of sight.
And me, do you think this part was made better in Valhalla, where all the targets have a cutscene and aren't just random NPCs that you kill just for the sake of killing them? Yeah. Yeah, because that was keeping in line with hidden ones / assassins killing their target and getting that, you know, cutscene afterwards as well. The only thing I felt was there was too many overall, and they were trying to make it as many as there was in Odyssey with the amount of cultists that they had as well. So I think they could have done with leaving out a few in order of that. I think what I'm going to do in my Valhalla playthrough is I'm going to let the zealots hunt after me. That way I don't have to worry too much about, you know, because even with a guide, it is time consuming to find where they are and go and look for them. So if I have it that the game has them seeking me out, it's just going to make things go a lot quicker. And Mita, yeah, so many targets, you agree. You liked fighting those knights though, they were challenging. Oh yeah, they could have, like, some of them were really, really, like, deceptive as well, because you think that you were doing well, and then all of a sudden they pulled out this special move that kicked your ass, and you're like, oh, fuck.
To be spotted here.
In Mita, or they thought those bombs...
So this is how Athens got so rich.
Well, they threw those bombs and you forgot where they were, where they threw them, so you just fall for the trap and die. That annoyed you. Oh yeah. I was definitely caught by that a lot as well when fighting them.
Ready to die! Hold it right there. You're
Exactly, and me too, yeah. Yeah, they do make the place a minefield for you. And I hated it too when you were already busy enough fighting one of the zealots, but then other regular enemies decided to get in on the fight too. Sometimes that could help, but other times it could also get in the way.
You'll never beat me.
Exactly, yeah.
Slavery is natural. It is necessary.
Ready to depart! Increase speed! Fast as we can! Ship your oars!
And Mitty, you finished the river raids yesterday. It wasn't anything special, but it was fun. At the end, you do some very easy boss fights, and that is it. Oh, that is really good. GG's on that. They'll definitely also feel good to finally get that done as well. Glad that you had fun with it too. It's interesting too when you get boss fights in games where you just cut through them like they're just nothing. It's definitely a good feeling too. That's why I like doing New Game Plus for certain games. No worries at all, Anmita. Oh yeah, Thomas, this ship needs mortars, needs heat-seeking torpedoes, it needs infrared tracking, needs sonar. They're severely lacking. And Mita, the only boss fight that was a bit challenging was when you fight two druids that use some of those tricks. Ah, yeah. Especially if you have to fight two of them. Do you mean at once or just one each time? And a cocktail bar, Thomas, exactly. We need the Titanic in scope and all the accoutrements that it had.
She's right there!
Help me! Must not burn through... Shit!
That's true, Busted, yeah. I've been aware of it. I'm actually using it as an opportunity to kill these cultists that don't have dedicated cutscenes and stuff to it. Because that way, when I do actually start another stream, I won't have to worry about it happening again while doing, you know, story stuff. In Mita, at once, they got you the first time because they just spammed their attacks. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Yeah, you gotta love it when they do that. They spam moves. Hello, Ishamira. How's it going? Welcome on in. I'm doing well, thanks, Ishimura. Things are going good. How about yourself? And Mita, you were stunned and couldn't even evade when you realized you were dead. You also fight them both in a very small space in almost complete darkness. Oh, yeah. I hate when that stuff happens in a game as well, where you just get stun locked.
Poseidon's power is strong here.
Alright, so I've got an ancient clue as well. So when we get to the Legacy of the First Blade, there'll be 2 clues I've already discovered now. But that's alright. Saves me having to do it when I get to that point. Oh, that's good, Ishimura. I'm glad that you're going alright as well.
You ride! That's true, AJ. Yeah, that's what I'm searching for. Sometimes I forget exactly where it is. Got mixed up because there's something for the Legacy of the First Blade as well in a similar spot. There we go. The message didn't pop up last time because all the pop-ups were happening for the crafting, the dismantling that I did. There we go.
Listen, I don't ask questions. I just follow orders.
Yeah, pretty much Ishimura. Like a message in a bottle kind of thing.
Let's go, Phobos.
Hey there, Seedle. Welcome. How's things going today?
Figo, man! The cult's got agents all over the world looking for you, and you come right for me? You're dumber than you look. Fuck! I'm on fire!
You deserve that. And worse. These people sure like building boats.
Seedle, Aya from Origins seems to be more a submarine diver at sea quests. Oh, when you're on the naval parts, yeah.
This war will rage forever. And so will the cult.
Let's go.
Alright, so what I'll do is take care of this cultist, and then I'll end the stream, take a break, and then come back with another stream. Because the other cultists I've got left are behind side quests and stuff with cutscenes, and I'd rather not have the audio out of sync for those.
I should be careful. High security here.
The Mystios dare to defy Cosmos. My name is Penelope. I am the one who will end your life.
Well, I enjoyed that.
I won't be in Meta, no. With Valhalla, I'm just doing the main story. And that's it. Won't be doing any side stuff. Except maybe the quest with Roshan. Okay, so in total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The last time I counted I had 18 cultists left. In Meta, you still haven't done them, but you will do them for the sake of getting platinum. There are 3 achievements tied to them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean I tried some of them when they first released them, but I didn't get them all done. But to be honest, the motivation to actually get 100% now is just very much zero. Shirley, you wish you could replay missions in Odyssey just to kill Cleon again. Now that would definitely have been great as well, to replay missions. I definitely chose the choice, Sheila, for him to suffer when I did it. Admit you had no idea Roshan was in Valhalla until recently. yeah, it's kind of cool because it's good to see what becomes of her all those years after Mirage. Alrighty then. So I'm going to go and end the stream and take a break. And when I come back, I'm going to focus on the cultists that aren't related to the mythological creature stuff. So it'll end up being a shorter stream than this one was. But I'll be doing more cultists in the next stream. Working on the one with, like, you know, the two fates and all that kind of stuff. And Mykonos and going to that quest and all that kind of stuff. So, just make a save here. Thank you, Schiller. I definitely will. It won't be like an hour break or something like that, but it'll be more than 10 minutes, that's for sure. Oh, that's okay. No worries at all for the GG's wandering. Thank you so much. And definitely in Meta, thank you very much. And same to you as well, Anamoon. So I will be back in, let's say, 30 minutes to do a short stream, which will probably only end up being maybe 2 hours. But it'll be good to work on the cultists that have cutscenes without the audio out of sync. But yeah, I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. If you can't make it to the next one in half an hour's time, that's completely fine. Thank you so much for watching this one. And for those who will be, I will see you in 30 minutes. That's true, Ronan, but I'd rather do that in conjunction with the mythological creature stuff, so that's all put together as well. Thank you so much for the GGs.